welcome to Nerdz D&D. I'm Jinz. We got Roxy playing Astraea, we've got Bo playing Angus, and we've got Swifty playing Kaelen. We're here for your entertainment tonight, my good people. Right, we're going to pass you over to Mr. Swift. He is going to give you a little lowdown, a couple of announcements for the evening. Over to you, big man.
Lowdown. Welcome, and good evening, good morning, good afternoon, wherever you may be in this wonderful world. It is Saturday evening for us, and before we kick off, a couple of things. We've got one of our flagship campaigns, Power and Prophecy, tomorrow evening, and that is DM'd by the wonderful Mr. Timberwolf.
Sexy man.
He's a sexy man with a sexy tash. And then Monday, we have Evermourn, which is the third of our flagship campaigns, and that is DM'd by the fantastic Ikim. And they're up to like episode 5.
They're catching us up already. They are catching us
up already. So it's a very good campaign if you haven't caught it up on YouTube already. Then over the next like a month, maybe 6 weeks, we have plenty of one-shots. We have beginner one-shots. I'm running a couple, so look out for those. And if you want to catch up, we have a Discord, which is like, nope, that way, over in the corner. And in the links, so join us on our Discord, obviously Instagram and everything like that. So that's good. YouTube, which is also that way. And in there, you can find what is a merch store with not this hat, but hats, socks.
We don't wear our own merch.
Socks. Yeah. I should probably purchase some of my own, fund myself. And we have T-shirts and socks and all sorts. So go ahead, join, have a look around, have a browse, have a chat. Be good to see you. And yeah. That's all my announcements. Thank you.
All right, over to me. Right, okay. So, last we spoke, the party were entering towards Evermourn. Right. Asleep in camp with the fire roaring, the party awoke to an attack by bandits. After a small skirmish, the bandits were vanquished, and the party rummaged through their belongings, and Kaelen found a mystical sword that was made in the furnaces of Ironkeep. Hitting the road, the party met with merchants where they traded coin for goods, managed to buy, in the good name of the Sunvale Guard, get a discount. They bought several items, fire bombs, holy water, health packs, all sorts, and swindled that poor merchant to death. The nights were unsettling.
Had nothing I wanted.
Hey, come on. The nights were unsettling for the party, and the team reminisced on the days that have passed and how their lines have changed in such a short time. As the days went by, the party came across another team of heroes called the Four Tusks. They're puffing their chests and peacocking, and in a disagreement about who were the better two of the heroes, the two parties decided to settle the dispute with a contest of feats. A duel between Angus and Orvan Stonefist, which ended in Angus's defeat. A feat of strength, which was Astraea versus the mage that they had, and they both took the bears and lifted huge rocks. Unfortunately, that was a draw. And a battle of riddles where Kaelen went against Dane Ironfoot, and Kaelen won. Kaelen came out on top of that one. Absolutely flabbergasted him.
Flabbergasted myself.
Get to the important part.
So it wasn't a draw. I won.
There was a pie eating contest.
No, it was a draw.
Right.
It was a draw.
It was a draw. You're right. I'm sorry.
So the only way they could settle it was by an eating competition. And after losing the draw, Angus used his eating abilities to win the decider. And with honor, the Four Tusks bowed to their victors. The next morning, they headed out for their final trek to Evermourn. But one last thing stood in their way. A small, smelly thing called Fresh Fish. A small goblin. He begged for their help against the people that were chasing and offered them coin if he had stolen for their protection. Astraea, hearing the words coin, soon jumped to the small goblin's help. party agreed to the terms and killed his attackers. Afterward, the goblin revealed that he had stolen the money from a notorious gangster, a Mr. Schlugar Rex. Kaelen's eyes lit up as he questioned the goblin, sword to his throat. That name had long haunted Kaelen. The party agreed to take on Thresh as the cook and the helper and look after Buttercup. And as they headed over the hills, with Evermourn in the distance, they could see it before them, the dark, worn, battle-drawn town of Evermourn, as they creeped down the hillside towards it. Over to you guys.
Angus pops his head out of the canvas. He flips it up, pops his head out, and stands up so he's roughly at eye level to the other two while they're sitting down in the front of the wagon. And he says, "This place smells like shit. Oh my god, it's ridiculous."
I forgot about your lost teeth.
Pitches his nose and throws the fucking canvas back down. You can hear him mumbling and grumbling.
Astraea turns and looks at Angus, and she casts Druidcraft and makes the scent inside of there a lovely lavender citrus scent.
So, did you just do like a little reverse Dutch oven type thing?
Yeah. That's great.
Yeah, she doesn't fart.
She potpourris.
Potpourris in the covers.
And we are like 4 minutes into the stream.
Already, yeah. It's gone downhill already.
Welcome to Lanternsong, folks.
Quick question, DM. Where is Mr. Thresh? Is he
Mr.
with
Thresh,
us in the wagon?
He's in the back of the wagon. He's asleep. He's rubbing his belly. He has got a belly full of apple pie, and he is snoring like a little dream.
And we are just a little trot with Buttercup on our way
You are
towards
approximately
Evermourn.
sort of a kilometre outside of Evermourn. Something like that. You can see it. It's in the distance. There's a big best way to describe it is, you know, the Forbidden Lands in Lion King when he looks over and says, "We don't go there." That's
the boneyard type looking thing.
But it's a town, but it's very dark, very drawn. This place has seen a lot of battle and a lot of loss.
That's like a kilometer away.
Kilometre.
Yeah.
That's like 0.6 of a mile.
What? Oh, thank you.
I know,
Thank you.
I know it is. I just wanted to say kilometer.
Metric.
So, obviously, with the other with the other two in the back, obviously Astraea is probably assuming helming Buttercup because she's one with animals and I'm not. So our sort of Kaelen will lean across to Astraea and say, "Astraea, would you have a good feeling about this? I mean, you've probably travelled more than I have. I don't know. Do you? But what do you think we might find here? Because the name suggests Evermourn not the greatest or most welcoming of places. What would you expect us to find, or are we just going to wing it and see what happens?"
Honestly, I thought that we needed to look around the outside of Evermourn. Isn't that where the crypt is supposed to be?
Supposedly, I don't know. I mean, the Four Tusks said it was somewhere near Evermourn, but maybe someone in Evermourn might be able to point us in the right direction.
Didn't you recognize someone that is here?
Lorik? No.
We're looking for Lorik.
Yeah, Lorik. Yeah.
Wasn't there like a
gang
that you knew?
Wow, the gang I knew was in Blackwater, which is hundreds and hundreds of miles / kilometers away. I mean, Thresh in the back, he seemed to know, but
so their people are here though, because he escaped from there. That's what he said.
he escaped from. Well, I don't really like to use his name, but he escaped from Slugar. But
can we trust these people? I mean,
no.
we look a little bit too happy-go-lucky to be walking in there the way we are right now.
Do you mean the gangs, or do you mean the people of Evermourn? Because they may be two different things.
Well, it's my recollection that he said he ran from Evermourn with the money he stole.
Yeah.
But
he definitely didn't run all this way from Blackwater.
Right.
Blackwater is hundreds of miles away.
But that gang, not the leader, but that gang is here.
Yeah, they could have people here, for sure.
And
we definitely
are they
going to
recognize you?
That's a good question. Maybe I should hang back out of the way if we bump into them. I mean, I'm pretty good at deception and deceiving, so maybe I definitely hang back. But I say we don't trust anyone.
You just hear fresh fish in the back going.
I think we need to find out. Maybe somebody in town might know where this crypt is. Get a better idea.
I think they would.
Yeah.
I say we hit up I mean, if there's a tavern, is probably always, as we know, a good place to start. Or if there's a blacksmith or a
sheriff.
Maybe we don't want to be. Maybe we don't want to be seen around the police.
The Angus flips the tarp back over and stands back up. Look, we can split up if we have to, or we can hit multiple areas. Let's find where, if anybody knows about Lorik, if he was part of the Sunvale Guard, obviously, maybe the captain of the guard here at Evermourn knows. Like maybe he checked in with him or something.
If something bad happened to him, it's going to be by people who may be watching us. So I don't suggest that you flash your badge around. We maybe need to not act like we are with the guards.
We want to blend in.
We want to blend in.
Angus leans in and has a sheepish grin on his face. Says, maybe not.
Oh boy, this might not be a good idea.
Maybe you should stay in the top with Thresh, and if you run in.
Onward, Buttercup. There's fuckery to spread.
I can always send you a little mental message if we need you.
Quick question: what time of day is it? Are we talking?
It's coming to the evening, so it's just sort of dusky.
Okay,
sun's
dusky,
sort of. It's not set yet, but it's probably about 5 p.m. I'd say.
That's cool. Okay.
Actually, the road leading up to Evermourn is where the plains change into sort of a really barren landscape. You can see quite far. Sort of pine trees. It's in a huge valley. So if you imagine the valley is 50 miles across, you can see hills to the right, hills to the left. And as you go forward, there are pine trees which have lost all their leaves, and the ground is not burnt but just barren. There's nothing growing here, and as the road sort of leading up to Evermourn, there's crosses by the side of the road, and there's sort of items of memorabilia on each one of them, like a necklace or like a note, or maybe some dried up flowers or something along those lines. And you can see as you look around that there is the whole fields in front of Evermourn is a scattering of graves.
I was going to say, is it few and far between, or are they like not a mass grave, but like lots of them?
There's no orientation to them. It's almost like when people die, they get buried out here.
Literally where
At
they
this
lie.
point, do we see any people? Do they look rough? Do they look downtrodden? Do they look mean?
Roll a perception check, please.
Got it.
17. So you can notice that this town has no walls. It is fully open. There's no defenses. You're literally looking onto the back of houses, back of barns, back of farmyards, backs of warehouses. You know, that's the sort of look that you were looking upon. It's got sort of resilience to the face, sort of like a feel of like sort of near constant danger. This town, and you know from its position and where it is, and being residents of Falanor, that to the south is the Umbral Marshes. You would have heard in your past of sort of the boatsmen of the Umbral Marshes are a tribe, they're floating tribes that they're respectful people. They worship Lanternsong. They sort of do all the festivities that are happen in Maidenshield, but it's a very harder life. It's a very sort of rougher life, and they trade in Evermourn. The hills people, the hill tribes, they come down off the mountains either side, and they raid Evermourn and they fight with the floating tribesmen. You also have the local militia, which is sort of ragtag of butchers and farmers. The town is very hard. You know, these people are not going to be welcoming. They're not going to be your friends. You know. I think the position of the town is its greatest strength and its greatest weakness. It's great for trade, but it has no defenses. It is weak from its surrounding environment.
Do we have any pies left to trade?
No.
Nope.
No.
Angus ate them all.
Sorry, just very quickly, we went back. You had the local militia and who else? Sorry, was it the...
So you had the raiding tribes from the hills that come in.
Yep.
Got the floating... Yep. So the hill tribes, basically. Which are like raiders and bandits. But the place is so worn and they almost call it home, you know, so they're not necessarily coming in to raid. This is where they come. If they, there's no real authority here, so they can come in, they can sell their stolen wares. But they
come in and out.
They clash with the floating tribes, which are the nomadic tribes to the south in the Umbral Marshes.
Cool. That was it. And the militia. Thank you.
I think the tavern might be a good bet.
Wow. Yeah. Let's get in the outskirts of Evermourn, and as soon as we get through, pick out the, I guess, liveliest place we can find, and pick a tavern. Yeah.
So as Buttercup just trots down the track, this is a very worn track. It's had a lot of carts going in and out. There are small walls down either side of the road, almost like this was once a civilized place, probably a long time ago. The walls are sort of smashed over a little bit in places, and there's decay. The place is just rotting. It's just suffered a lot. The first building you come across as you come into the town is a large barn, and on the front you have a big sign that says Tadok's Tannery, and you can hear and smell horses inside.
Sorry, Tadok's Tannery, was it?
Tadok's Tannery.
Is that
Astraea.
Tadok's Tannery?
Yes. Tadok's Tannery. Should I hop out here, Astraea, and see if we can... I'll knock on the door and see where we can go? Or should we just carry on?
I think that will probably be best if we go to the tavern and just maybe ask about the crypt.
Okay. I mean, I can hop out and just knock on the door and just point us to the tavern if you want.
Okay, that sounds good.
Pull up outside then.
All right. Come on, Buttercup.
I love that Roxy made the fucking come on Buttercup
did the little whip.
motion. Like there's animations in it. Just ow.
This stable block is probably it's 100 meters outside of town. If there was a border to the town and like a perimeter to the town, this is outside of it. But it's the first building you come to, very much like you would imagine a stables on the outside of an incoming road into a town.
As we're coming up to it, do we notice any activity or any sort of life, if you like, coming from within or outside of working around
check.
it? There. I don't know what that was.
7. As you, I mean, it's not horrendous because it's a big open barn, so you can see that inside there is a sort of hay strewn across the floor. You can hear the changing of sort of bridal wear and horseshoes, and you can hear the inside.
That could be one of two things. I'm hoping it's the first one.
Maybe we should give him a man or something.
Okay, so I guess we're going to pull up.
That was my best donkey impression, all right? That's all I can do.
I was going to say, you've done more animals. More animals coming from DM.
Don't talk to the donkey, for fuck's sake.
Oh, that's a good point. I wonder if the donkey knows where the tavern is.
You let her play a druid, dude. It's on you. It's on you.
You're going to go through the whole campaign not talking to any people and just do animals and like...
Bring it. Do you know what? Fucking bring it.
I want to talk to that bird over there. That eagle.
Absolutely.
Right, so that's what you can see at Tadok's Tannery.
Okay.
So, does the tannery look like a roadhouse, or does it look like a very specific, like... When you say a tannery, I'm not sure if I understand the verbiage. A tannery be a place you'd, like, make leather and buy that kind of stuff?
A tannery is sort of a term for sort of stables that sells bridal wear, but also sells horses.
Got you. Okay, so there's an actual... It probably does, like, horseshoeing, things like that.
Yeah,
there.
it's very much a traditional stable. That's what it looks like.
Like a traditional smithing, maybe not an armor or weaponsmith, but like horseshoes and shit like that.
Absolutely.
I mean, would that be something
Can we
that
get cow
might...
shoes?
I'm Astraea, Astraea. I'm trying to figure that out.
Someone precipitation is tough.
Yeah, put his teeth back in, Astraea, for God's sake.
Please, for goodness sake. I don't have prestidigitation.
Don't worry, there's a smithy here. I've got a plan.
I'm going to make him a metal grill.
I'm going to make Angus a fucking grill. You watch. You watch. I'm gonna shoot for it. I'm going to shoot for it.
So we're going to pull up outside.
Okay.
Wait.
Maybe
Does
10 meters out.
mending work on teeth?
I gave them to
it's the healing, isn't it?
people's trophies. Well, I gave them. I gave them.
They're gone anyway.
To the. Yeah, I gave them as trophies.
Oh, right.
Yeah. But I could take a silver piece into this mug. Be like, hey, dude.
So
see if you couldn't make me an insert.
You can't smoke. You got a gap where you can put your cigarette now in your teeth.
Right.
Kaelen's gonna prop his hood up, try and look fairly inconspicuous, hop down off the wagon, and probably as he walks. Oh, go on.
It's very much muddy underfoot. You know, it's
okay.
Yeah. So you know.
Yeah. So as I drop off the wagon, I get into some squelchy, horrible mud. I'll take a look left and right to see if we can see any suspicious-looking figures as I walk up to the tannery door, the main door, and give a little rap on the door and see if anyone's home.
Hello there! And out from around the corner, a sort of a lean young man in his early 20s with sort of calloused hands and sort of a determined look in his eyes just comes around. Hello there, sir. How can I help you? Can I assist in any way?
Yes. Hi. Is it Tadok? Are you Mr. Tadok?
Oh, Tadok was my grandfather. I'm Gabe. Nice to meet you. How can I help you,
Gabe,
sir?
Is it? Sorry?
Gabe, yeah. Gabe.
Nice to meet you. So these are my friends, and I'll turn around and sort of point up to Astraea on the wagon and
nice to meet you.
Angus
Nice to meet you.
peering over the top. I wondered if you could point us in the direction. Is there a tavern in Evermourn?
He just sort of looks at you and looks sort of either way down the road, and he's like, "You're on your own?"
At the moment, yes, three of us.
We don't see many folk round here just travelling on their own. It's a bit of a... You're with the tribesmen, are you?
No tribesmen. It is us. We are travelling tradespeople, and we're looking to top up our wares, but we're looking to wet our lip.
You want to wet your whistle? You want to go to the Weeping Hearth, my friend?
The Weeping Hearth.
Weeping Hearth. Centre of town.
easy to find?
Can't miss it. Just watch out for the bogs. You know, we got a few canals running through town. Just make sure your ox doesn't stroll into one of those. We had a horse and cart going there the other week. It was a bloody nightmare to get out. We ended up chopping the horse up for dinner.
Oh, okay.
Quite tasty, actually.
In the Weeping Half, could we expect normal food, or are we likely to get horse? Or
I mean, where are you from, my friend? What sort of establishment are you expecting? I mean, we're rough old folk around here. As you might know, over Evermourn is it's in hard times. You know, it's not the nicest of places. You've got raiders and stuff in town. They might turn offense to. And he sort of looks at you half on. And he's like, folk of certain natures.
I guess I notice him staring at my my half on. Yes, well, we're quite aware, but we've heard you're hardy folk, and you can be welcoming, which is great.
You got people like me, and then you got people like old Titus in town. He's a bit of a dick, if I'm honest.
Okay, Titus, and would we know what Titus looks like?
Titus Burnwood, the gaffer. You've not heard of Titus?
No, I can't say I have. You're the first person I've met from Evermourn.
Oh, he's like, what's the best word for him? I think you call him like a sheriff, but he's a bastard.
He's a sheriff. Why is he a why is he a bastard?
I mean, to be fair, the only way that Evermourn even exists at the moment is because of him, because he works one side against the other and one side against the other. You don't want to tell him a secret, my friend. You'll be in the dirt before you know it.
Okay, well, that's good to know. Thank you.
I mean, he keeps the town together and stops the tribes fighting each other and the raiders and the bandits and those Rex's guys, whoever the hell they were. But, there was a couple of scuffles and, we've had sort of stuff over the years. But, Titus, is much as he is a son of a bitch, he's keeping it together as best we can around here.
Would you say this Titus could be considered corrupt, shall we say? I hate to use the word, but...
You just told me I was laughing.
Thank you, I needed that. Yes, he's corrupt.
Okay.
You must be from Maiden Shield, are you?
Not exactly, no.
You got the whiff of innocence around you.
We passed through Maiden Shield, but yes... okay, it's good to know.
Well, between me and you, I shouldn't tell too many people that.
We'll be sure to know that, to remember.
It's not that we got nothing against those fine folk over at Maiden Shield, but, with their fucking lanterns and their pretty houses, but,
All right. Now I need to know if Angus can actually hear this conversation.
Where is Angus at this point?
He's in the back of the wagon.
You're probably 15, 20 foot. I mean, you can roll a perception. See if you can hear it.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm gonna not hear that.
Probably for the best you don't hear that.
So like I was saying, we have some of the pretty folk come down here. They try slumming it here at Evermourn for a bit of a good night out, but you soon get kicked out.
Can I ask a fairly obvious, probably to yourself, but naive question?
Go on in. Yeah, absolutely.
What is Titus's? What does he look like?
Titus?
Yeah.
Titus Burnwood.
Is he a particular race that we were?
Oh, he's
a
He's a human man.
Human, is he? Okay.
Big belly on him.
Big belly.
Ugly fuck. Walks with a bit of a limp, but you'll notice him. He wears that sort of Lord Mayor's gown around his neck. Absolute jokes, all torn to bits.
So he's pretty obvious. Thank you.
Yeah. Can I interest you? Are you going to question me, or can I interest you in anywheres? I'm not being impolite. My grandfather always told me I gotta be as nice to the customers as I would my great grandmother. But I just want to ask the question because I got stuff to do, I know. And you're just asking me about town and not asking me about my horses or stuff,
we're new here,
Okay.
so I do apologise.
That's absolutely fine.
We will get on to your wares. I do have two very quick questions. Well, maybe one. But did you say that Rex's guys were in town as well?
That's all I've heard. All I've heard is rumours of some guys called the Rexes lot. I don't know who they are, but they're just, I don't know, just some thugs.
Nothing obvious.
Just some assholes in town.
No problem.
I keep myself up here.
Okay.
Granddad he died a couple of years ago, but I just keep all his stock in his sort of. I sleep up in the barn, but I keep myself out of town. Really, I don't go in there much unless I want some bread or looking for some fine ladies.
I mean, I'm not sure about I can bring you fine ladies, but I can certainly bring you.
And he sort of looks around at Astraea.
Hello.
Toodaloo. And sorry, yes, you're quite right. Onto your wares. What exactly do you sell? I mean, obviously you're a tannery. Is it horses or horseware? Or
Well, the thing is,
saddleage? I don't know what you call.
we've been suffering a bit. Stock's a little low, if I'm perfectly honest. We had the raiders come in the other week. They bought up a lot of my horses, and a couple of the saddles. They bought up a couple of the saddles and a couple of the horses. But you see that old armored carriage around the side, and as you look around the side, you can see sort of probably was once a very pristine armored carriage, sort of old shields on the side of it, slits in for firing arrows out, and all of that on the side.
Well, like a full-on wagon. That's
like a battle carriage,
armored wagon. Oh, mint. Okay,
It's a war wagon.
Yeah,
I want it, but I'm not sure I'm gonna. Okay, go on.
So it seats about she's about 6 people, and you got a bit of storage in the back. But it's seen better days. Some of the wheels I could probably work on them a little bit, but that's about 120 gold. We got Grandpa's old war horse out the back. He was once a absolute fine beast. Granddad rode him into battle.
Wow.
But he's about 200 gold. Got a mule, a pony, some saddles.
Fantastic.
Business hasn't been great since Grandfather passed, but I'm eager to keep the business going and keep everyone happy.
Sorry, I know I said one question, and I'm sure we'll swing by your tannery on the way out if we don't purchase anything now. But did you say you had issues with raiders? I mean, is that a regular thing, or is that a one-off?
You can tell you're not from around here. Yeah.
Clearly.
But the raiders, they're in town all the time. We got the tribes that are in town all the time. You've got the folk of the city that still live here. They don't take a lot of shit either. And they're always scrapping. They're always bloody fighting in the streets.
But you look like you're hardworking and I'm fairly honest. If I'm perfectly.
And he sort of does his hair a little bit.
I try my best. I try to keep it together.
Do they come and directly rob and thieve from your tannery, or
not necessarily?
No. Okay.
I work with them. Well, a lot of them like I said, they bought me horses. They knocked me down a couple of bit. One holder knifed me throat once and said if I don't give him a good deal, he's going to cut me throat. But apart from that, he gave me a couple of gold, though,
Okay. No, that's fine.
I'm always looking for new stock, so if you come across any horses, I'm willing to pay.
I mean, we have our fine.
How much is that cow?
It's an ox. Sorry.
Sorry.
Yes, it's an ox. And it's a very friendly ox. I'm not sure if we could part with Buttercup right now.
Oh, a lovely name.
But maybe she might need some new shoes. If you're willing to.
Ever shoot an ox before?
Commission horseshoeing or ox shoeing, as I don't know what the right term is.
Might have to chat to the blacksmith about that.
I don't think it exists.
But yes, I mean, I'll discuss with my comrades. But thank you for your information.
No problem at all. Like I said,
appreciate
the Weeping Half, you go straight into town, big building right in front of you, next to the canal.
Fantastic. Okay. Thank you, and sorry to bother you again, Gabe.
Not at all.
He goes back to work. Yeah, but and just starts singing.
I'll just hop back onto the wagon and say, "Well, Astraea, that was interesting. fairly
sure looked
jovial
like a
character for this.
interesting fellow. Why was
Yeah.
he waving at me?
Well, I hate to say it, but he said he liked fine women.
Oh,
So
ew.
I should steer clear if I were you. But yeah, he said hit the Weeping Hearth, which is directly in town. He did mention a Titus, which is sounds like a fairly corrupt mayor. So we should probably be wary of this chap. Can't miss him apparently. Mayor robes and mayor sort of tattered attire. But yeah, I say we hit the Weeping Hearth.
Okay. Did he give you a temperature about us being from Lanternsong? Or from
Maiden Shield, yeah. I mean,
Maidenfield?
they sounds like they don't like outside folk too much. So we should probably be wary and keep questioning maybe to a minimum. I don't know. Let's find out, but let's
How
be
do we
prepared, I
keep
guess.
Angus from not acting like he's from Maiden Shield and not pulling out his
Why
badge?
don't we? Should we? I can't confiscate his badge, can we? That's a
Look,
bit harsh, isn't it?
you know I can hear you two right now, right?
Oh yeah.
You might want to confiscate that.
It's up to you,
No, I'll
Angus.
keep it put away, and I'll
Okay.
keep my mouth shut.
Okay.
We need to go to an apothecary and try to get me some inserts or a smith. Maybe we get something to put a spacer, something. This is horrible.
Whatever we can do to get rid of that sound.
Everybody in the town is going to have a name that starts with T, and it's going to suck.
Or
Right
us,
on.
clearly.
I'll keep my mouth shut. I'll let y'all do the talking.
That's probably. I mean, let's see how we go, Angus. But nobody can stop you from talking.
Out of game. For the love of God, do something to give me a way to not put my fucking finger here and talk. So,
We'll find.
You did this to yourself.
Look, I know I did, and it was fun, and it was a novelty. But the problem is I don't do voices, chat. I'm not a voice guy. I'm not.
That's not bad.
I can't do
That
it.
was pretty good.
So
Yeah.
I decided a lisp or something is what I was going to go for as an experiment. But this for 4 hours is going to be ridiculous.
I
Gonna have a red
yeah.
raw finger at this rate as well.
I completely agree with this sentiment.
Astraea, let's get into town and find Angus some teeth.
Okay.
Buttercup starts to set
yeah,
off
go on.
into town. You just pass the first couple of houses and buildings either side of you. You can see they're dimly lit, fires in the houses, smoke coming out the chimneys. There's sort of lanterns outside. It's not a nice looking place. Very dreary, very spooky. Sort of people looking through their windows as you come in, you can hear this sort of scattling and of people running in back alleys, make you sort of go sort of look around. And even hear babies crying and stuff like that. It's a very sort of spooky place. Cats fighting, dogs barking. You sort of head into the center of
I
town.
want to put my hood up so maybe it counteracts some of my glow. I don't want to attract attention.
Yeah, I'm going to be very much the same. Hood up, try and be very discreet.
Yeah.
So as Buttercup
Look
just
somber.
pull up, you can see this huge building in front of you, which is not huge actually. It's modest size, probably house about 100 people. You can see an old sign sort of hanging onto one side. It's got a knife stuck in it on one end, and it says the Weeping Hearth.
Sorry, do we see anywhere to hook up Buttercup? Or
Yeah.
There's not
where we
really
Which-
anywhere to do it. It's a cobbled road covered in mud. There's no sort of hitching points outside. Sort of insinuates that there's not many horses or anything around this area.
Okay,
normally.
maybe
I'll
I
stay
stay.
here.
Well,
I'll stay
I was
here, you
thinking
head out.
I'll stay with Buttercup. You two head in just in case there's anybody that may recognise a half-horn such as myself.
The sun is just starting to go down. Just getting dark.
Good.
Hey, what do you say, guys? Are you okay with that? I mean, you can come out and grab me if no. I mean, I say no suspicious-looking people, but I'm sure they're all suspicious. To be fair.
We're
Alright,
gonna look
Astraea.
suspicious to them. Man. That
I'll-
means
I'll
the
ru-
talking is up to me. You guys, everybody hates me.
Alright,
Only
Astraea,
the
you-
animals
Buddy.
love me.
I mean,
You
Gabe
got
back
this.
there clearly doesn't help you.
That's because he didn't talk to me.
As long as you don't open, yeah, no. I'll stay outside for 10 minutes, and if you don't come out screaming and shouting, I'll head in as
I'll
well.
send if I need you, I can send a message to you.
Do that.
Yeah.
I'll sit with Buttercup. Just it looks a bit shady this town anyway. We don't want Buttercup being stolen or fresh fish going running about the town. I guess, do we?
Did I hear my name?
No, you're good, fish. Sit tight. We'll look after the wagon.
Oh shit, we're in Evermourn!
And it goes invisible.
Okay. Good
Perfect.
good shout. Yeah. I'll just sort of sit on the back of the wagon on top of the tarp, and I'll sort of have a sneaky crossbow ready just on the lookout.
Just roll me a stealth check just to cover that one.
Stealth I can do. Oh. 11. Not that great.
Okay. Just so I know in future.
Okay.
From the outside, you can hear there's sort of a rustle and bustle inside. The rest of the town seems quite quiet, but this is the sort of seems like the hub of the town. You can see in the distance there is a big church that is sort of got a big spire out of it, very worn, very drawn. And there's people walking around the town, sort of people coming in with fish on their backs on big long sticks. But everybody's staring at you. Everybody.
In the tavern or
No, you're not in the tavern yet. You're outside. This
Okay, I was gonna say
this is the
outside,
noise you
yeah.
can hear from outside. So it's sort of.
no, okay.
All right. Let's go, Angus. I set the reins down on the seat next to me and I hop down onto the cobblestone ground.
I definitely have my traveling cloak on still. Like I'm not high fashion at all anyway, but maybe I'm not sporting the blue tunic that goes over or tabard or whatever. You know what I mean?
You
Like, I'm
guys,
not
if
sporting a
you're wearing
tabard
your
with
cloaks
garb.
with hoods up and stuff like that, that is very much the look that is around Evermourn.
Yeah.
You know, it's people are
Well-
all about utility, so they're wearing sort of blankets over their shoulders, and you know they've got big hats on that they've come from sort of animal pelts. No one's dressed nicely. It's all utilitarian. Keep them warm.
Right. Therefore, I'm not wanting to wear anything with a device on it that would signify, part of
You would not want to be.
maiden shield.
You would not
law
want to be
enforcement.
sporting a big Sunbelt
You know,
Guard shield on your back.
Yeah. That's what I'm getting at. Like I'm just in traveler's garb at this point, and I'll hop down, and I grab my walking stick, my walking staff, if you will, and yeah,
Head on in.
I got your back. I got your back, Astraea. But you're paying for everything. I'm broke. I'm broke as a joke.
Oh, I've got gold from fish back there, so.
Oh yeah, forgot about that.
As you
Hey,
Sorry, go
Rusco. I want you to stay inside of the wagon with fish and keep your ears peeled. You make a little noise to Kaelen up above if you hear anything, okay?
disappears.
All right, so we're gonna go in. I'll go in first. I'll open the door and walk in. What do we see inside?
This tavern is sort of, you've got a hum of conversation around, very much like you can hear in your ears. Chinking of mugs and the scent of sort of spiced rum. There's a fire crackling in the corner. Casting sort of flickering shadows around sort of rough wooden tables that look like they've been made out of old boats and planks. Yeah, and it's just, you can hear this gruff voice coming from behind the bar.
Is there a table that's more like in the corner?
Yeah, absolutely.
Not like in a little bit of darkness? And
Yep, absolutely. There's a little corner just down to as you walk through the door to your left.
all right, I'm going to head towards that and motion to Angus to follow me, and we're going to sit down at that table.
I do so quietly.
This must be so difficult for you.
Yeah, I
think every D&D tavern should be made out of right angles. That way everybody has a corner they can sit
that's
in.
what I thought when I did it. I was like, they're going in that corner with the table in that corner.
With our backs to the wall.
Yeah.
And we are going to shoot
it's not a curved building with glass all around and decorative trees going through the middle, you know? Fucking where am I?
It's an ale house and everybody sits at a great table. No.
You can see from looking around,
there's the least inconspicuous.
There's a bar over to your right, just as you're sat down with what looks like an elderly woman, dark skin, big hat on her, big feather in the hat. There's a couple of gangs of people around. You can see there's a table up on sort of a couple of the steps, it's sort of raised up, and you can hear some loud voices coming from that area. But very much, you've sat down in the corner and the fire's going, and it's got, even though you're in a bit of a shithole, it's got a homey vibe to it.
Oh, at least it's warm in here.
I lean over to kind of like I put my hand on Astraea's back. Angus puts his hand on Astraea's back, and he leans over and he says, "Don't worry, you got this." And I give you guidance, just in case you need it.
Thank you. So I'm gonna raise my hand up to just get the attention of the barmaid or the waitress, whoever's.
You are brave. And she just looks at you, just shakes her head. What do you think this is? The fucking fluffy shadow or something? Come on. If you want a drink, you come up to the fucking bar.
All right. I'll look at Angus. And...
Did she just say fluffy shadow? Fluffy shadow.
Oh, man. You stay here. I'll be right back. Do you want anything? Are you hungry? I'm sure you are.
Yes.
Okay.
All of it. Whatever.
All of it. Okay. Okay. I'll get you something.
Thank you.
I'll just slowly make my way over to her. Yes, I'd like 2 of your ales. And what do you have to eat tonight?
She just sits on the bar and just looks at you. Elf, huh? Welcome in. She just sort of moves her leg herself, puts it on the floor. We don't get much of your types around here. Not since I was back. I ain't seen an elf in a while. Not since I was sailing up by Luminars. What's it you're after?
Do you have anything to eat?
We got some old bread. That's about it. We don't serve food around here. It's all rum.
Rum? I'll take 2 of those.
2 rums. She turns around. Pours these big old glasses of rum. Slams on the table in front of you. That'd be 50 silver, please.
You got it. Look, I'm new here in town. My nephew over there and I we're passing through town here.
She sort of looks at you, noticing that Angus is a halfling and you're an elf, and just sort of nephew, okay, all right, we can work with that.
I don't ask questions in my family. My sister, she got around.
I was a pirate for many years. Trust me, I knows about that.
Yeah. Well, we're trying to find Eladrin's crypt. Have you heard of that?
Not one I've heard of, my love.
Really? Okay. I heard that it was somewhere around here, and I was just trying to find it.
Look here, love. There's lots of crypts and magical places and graves around here. I suggest someone of your demeanor just sort of moves through town as quick as possible. This is no offense, but I'm just saying, you want to get in and out. We've got some nasty types around here, you know. They don't take a lot of shit and they don't like the strangers.
I understand that, and I'm not here to cause any trouble.
What's your name, my love?
For this. My name is Astraea. It's nice to meet you. What's yours?
My name's Wayward. My friends call me Salts.
Salts. How did you get that nickname?
Because I'm a salty old bitch.
She's got a sort of a big high neckerchief that comes up her neck. She's got scars all over her face. She's missing a couple of teeth. She's got long black hair, curly hair coming down. She's got a pirate, sort of a old pirate hat on top with a red feather coming out of it. Sort of open blouse, sort of quite sort of low cut, but then sort of big baggy trousers and an old sword. It just goes like an old cutlass. Looks like it's seen too many days. Probably still rusted in its sheath. And she's got a peg leg.
Well, she did say she was a pirate.
Traditional pirate.
So yeah, like I say, my love, you know, I can tell this is your first time in Evermourn. You know, we get types like you from time to time come down here for the trade, maybe on the way to the Humble Marshes. But, you know, we don't recommend you stay around.
Do you think it would be wise if we just made one stop to get his teeth fixed over there? He's a really clumsy kid, and he fell and hit his face on a rock, and I'm really just honestly getting tired of hearing the lisp.
When she thumbs over and kind of, gestures toward me, I just give the biggest shit-eating grin possible.
Well, we got Rinrock in town, who's a blacksmith. Grumpy lad, you know. Learned his trade off his father. Lived in the town all his life, you know. Uses that hammer wields it like an absolute beast. He's over on the west side of town. Either that or we got, a couple of merchants in and about. What sort of... we haven't got any apothecaries.
I think the blacksmith should do. Thank you for that.
No problem at all, miss. No problem at all.
We'll take our rum and we'll get out of your hair.
If it's something like, I don't know. This is a bit of a one shot, but we have got the crazy old halfling, old Cherry, Grace Cherryworth. She's down in the south side of town. She runs a scrapyard, all bits and bobs. She's pillaged a few ships from time to time. She steals all the bits off of them, That type. So she might have something you're after.
That sounds like the perfect place. I think we might head that direction and then we'll get on out of town.
Okay, well, here's your rums. Like I said, 50 silver, please.
Thank you. Here you go.
Thank you very much.
Just goes back to clean the glasses. And like I said, love, and she looks over to the big crowd at the top, which you hear, that's what you can hear at the top.
Like I said, I drink up quick and get out of here, old you.
She just goes back to clean the glass.
All right, I grab our rums, and as I'm walking back to the table, I down mine, and then I toss his on the table.
Constitution check, please.
On the table. Saving throw or
just roll a check. Just roll a con dice. See what it does. 13. You cough heavily, but you manage to handle it. It's some strong rum.
Made that myself.
Right.
That's some good stuff. Got several barrels out of the back.
Do you sell this by the bottle?
Bimmer's Brew, that is. Yeah, we got bottles here if you want it. 2 gold apiece.
Yeah. I'll take a bottle.
Yeah.
She pulls out this bottle, and it's sort of shaped in sort of the shape of body, like a female body. Remember the old Pepsi bottles that sort of went down? You had like a big ass on it. It's like that. She's like, hey, pick the bottle out myself. Here you go, my love, and it's dusty and there's sort of cobwebs over the top.
Thank you, and I'll look at it a little bit hesitantly and then put it in. Here's 2 gold. This is for the road. I need to keep the warmth out there.
Well, it seems like you know a thing about around. You going to be going in and out of town? You heading towards the marshes at all?
Yeah, actually.
You are heading towards the marshes, right? Well, I got a favour to ask, if you don't mind. I'll tell you what. I'll give you 3 drinks for life if you can settle a bit of a dispute for me.
What kind of dispute?
Well, my old ship, the Black Gull, she was swallowed up by the ocean, just off in the fog, up by Lighthaven. They had some problems a long time back, and the beacon had gone down, and my ship went down the water a couple of years ago. Drove me nuts. Lost my favourite ship. But now, got sailors and people from floating tribes coming in here, seeing silhouettes of her offshore. If you see her, if you're ever that way, and you can find some sort of evidence that she still exists, I want my ship back. And if you can give me some honest evidence, I'll give you drinks. I'll make sure your pie has 3 drinks for life.
You got it. I will absolutely keep my eyes peeled for that. Oh, do you have some of that rum?
Yeah. I wear it a perfume. It's beautiful.
Mouthwash.
Yeah, absolutely. We'll keep our eyes peeled and see what we can find out about that while we're down there.
Thank you very much. Like I said, there's no rush, but if you're ever that way and you see it, I'd be appreciated if you do see something down that way. I want my ship, the Black Gull. She's a beauty, absolute stinker of a ship. There was never another ship that matched her on the South Seas.
Oh shit!
I've never ridden on a ship before.
Oh, there's nothing like it, my love. When that salt air is flying through your hair, nothing makes you feel more alive.
Sounds freeing.
Very freeing indeed. Some of the things I've seen, unbelievable.
I imagine so. Well, when we get back after we've taken a look, I want to hear some of your stories.
I've got plenty of them. And I tell you what, if you ever get her back, I'll take you to the island of Copper Patina. Now there's an island for you.
I would love that.
She gives you a little wink.
I bet you would.
Well, we must be off before any trouble gets stirred up.
Angus takes that rum that was put down on the table, and he takes out his wineskin.
Oh, gosh, the same one with the meat stuff in
wine
it?
skin. And I take the topper off, and I quickly pour, and of course it is, and I quickly pour the high-powered rum into there, and I give the bartender a wink, and I put the lid back on it, the cork it or whatever, and I give it a good shake. And
young man, you want to go a bit careful with that.
And she looks back at you and winks back.
Young man.
It's why I'm watering it down.
What's in there.
It's why I'm watering it down. Thank you, though. and I leave. Yeah,
I think he's trying to use the rum to preserve what's already gone bad in there.
It's got to be the most congealed concoction of crap in that water.
I think Angus is making napalm.
That's
what I think.
I tell you what, if you ever drink that, you got to roll a hell of a constitution.
Okay. Here's my thing.
Or maybe force it down someone else's throat.
Now you're thinking on my page, or they're flammable if I spray them with it. It'll stick because it's goopy and ick. It was the filling of a meat pie.
That's so disgusting.
Everybody got quiet. Like this isn't D&D. Come on now.
We were all imagining the disgustingness of it. Well, I put that bottle of rum in my bag, and I motioned to Angus to hurry up and let's get out of here.
Angus follows suit. He sees the queue. Does not dilly-dally.
Excellent. You both walk outside, meet with Kaelen outside by Buttercup.
So I didn't get much information, but nobody heard. The barkeep hadn't heard of Eldrin's crypt. She said there's all kinds of crypts and magic stuff around here. But she did keep warning me that we should probably get on out of town as fast as possible because people don't take kindly to newbies around here.
Yeah, seems the case. I mean, with old Gabe back there as well, he said the same. I mean, someone must know a general direction for this crypt, surely.
I say she did mention what was the name of the old pirate chick?
Oh, Binra Salts.
Binra, is that what you
Binra
said?
Woad was her name.
Binra.
Binra Woad
I'm
was
sorry.
the bartender, and Grace Cherryworth was the owner of the junkyard, and Rimrock was the
okay, so
blacksmith.
Grace. She mentioned a Grace Cherrywater. We could go there. She's got kind of like odds and ends, and she might have something that Angus can put in his two front teeth, and maybe
Couple of rivets or something to do.
maybe she knows something about it as well. If people are bringing stuff to sell to her, maybe she's.
Did you say Cherryworth? Cherryworth. Fucking Cherryworth always have something. They run pawn shops everywhere.
So I would imagine, she's talked to a lot of different folks. Maybe she's heard something of this crypt.
Well, yeah, if it's the only lead we got at the moment, I mean, even if who did you say it was? Grace Cherryworth?
Grace Cherryworth?
Cherryworth. I mean, even if Grace doesn't know, I mean, she might be able to point us to someone who does.
Yeah. And since we're there to buy something anyway, she'll likely be a little more friendly.
That's a good shout.
Well, once they hear the name at the bottom, it's going to go move from there.
The bottom. Do you want to do the talking?
We really need to get him some teeth.
Out of game. Bo does not want to do the talking like that. I do not want to do the talking like that.
Did who was the Binra? Was it Binra? Did Binra say where this Grace lives? Grace Cherry, whatever.
Yeah,
or
she said
where she
South.
South. Thank you.
Well, should we head straight there now?
What time is it? Is it just
It's about
still
8
getting
p.m.
just dark? 8 p.m. You
I
think
mean,
she'd still be open, or?
We can try, and if not, I mean, we can try and find a place to rest up and then catch her in the morning.
I would say if we're gonna rest, I would say we get out of town and rest a little out of town in
You reckon?
our wagon. Yeah, I don't think staying overnight here is gonna be a good idea.
No, you're probably right. Let's see if she's home, and then if not, we'll head out, I guess, and find a place to camp up for the night.
Now,
We can plead with her how annoyed we are with the sound of his whistle.
Yeah. Yes, definitely. Most
Man,
definitely.
I haven't whistled yet. And I'm not going to because the microphones will fucking die.
Go mental.
We're pretending you whistle.
Now the streets of Evermourn are quite thin. There's bridges over the canals. There are, cobbles, muddy. Are you going to take Buttercup, or are you going to leave Buttercup here, or what do you want to do?
I mean, looking
I
around,
don't
are we?
trust leaving Buttercup alone. I
No, I don't
like
want to leave her
somebody's gonna
alone.
Steal our cow.
Maybe
Ox, sorry.
Maybe we leave Buttercup with Gabe. and then we walk through town. I mean, looking around. Sorry, out of character. Looking around, are we? Is it looking quite difficult to navigate with an ox and cart around town? Are we looking like we're not gonna?
You could probably. I think you'd struggle.
Chinatown doesn't let you have a horse and carriage.
We probably looking around then, and I'll look to
certain parts
and
would, but
Angus.
to access certain other parts, there are spin bridges across canals.
Okay. So I'll look to Astraea and Angus.
You could go straight through town if you wanted to, but if you want to get to the south side, you've got to cross over the canal. So you're going to struggle.
Okay.
I think Gabe is actually probably a good idea. We can get the
he seems
shoes
pretty
for
honest.
the cows. The cow
Yeah.
shoes.
I mean, he seems pretty honest, and I mean, I'm sure if we slip in him a bit of bread and a couple of gold, he'll look after.
Who's Gabe?
Look after Burger. Oh, Gabe, he's the tannery guy that I was speaking to.
I've got this bottle
outside.
of rum we could give him.
Yeah, we can see if he likes rum. Grab some bread quickly, and I think he said he likes bread. Grab bread and chicks, he said.
Bread and chicks.
Yeah. Hot chicks and bread. I mean, who doesn't love hot chicks and bread?
I'm the one who needs to
He's
deliver this.
he's a multi-layered,
Yeah.
very, very complex character.
Oh,
Bread and chicks.
Yeah, don't start thinking Gabe is simple.
Yeah, let's. I mean, if you guys agree, let's
We'll
head
just
back
use
to Gabe.
the guys that Buttercup needs some shoes, and so while he's doing the work, we can go that way.
Yeah, maybe, yeah, or at least looking after. I mean, a couple of gold and a bottle of rum to sort him out. Surely, let's go check. Let's go.
Well, and Fish can stay in the back, invisible, so he can keep his eyes and ears peeled.
Hello? What was I heard my name? What's going on? What's going on?
Yeah,
I
so
mean,
you're
as-
gonna
as
stay in the
Fish-
back here.
As Fish pops up, I'm just going to look around to make sure no one is.
He's this guy's head
called-
like out the
Yeah,
back of the car. Like,
and I'll sort of whisper, "Fish, are you? I guess you sound pretty wanted in town. Are you?"
It's not that, my lord. It's just that,
Lord, Christ.
do you want me to call you?
I've never
Call you
never
twat if
been
you
called
want.
before. Twats. I'm much more used to twat than Lord. I gotta be honest.
Right, Mr. Twat. Wait, I don't like being in this town very much, if I'm honest. Last time I was here, Rex's men were, and they were drunk and nasty.
Okay. Good point. Can you stay with? If we take you back to Gabe with Buttercup and the wagon, can you stay with the wagon for a bit?
Oh, yeah.
While we just
Yeah.
scout out town.
Yeah.
Perfect.
Okay.
I'll pull the thing straight back over him. And then, if you guys agree, I guess we just head straight to Gabe.
Okay.
Yeah.
And give a little tap on the door.
Hello there.
Make sure he's.
Oh, it's you back for those, what are you going to buy then? What can I help you for? Come on then, what you got for me?
Sorry, Gabe. Do you want to earn a couple of easy gold?
Nothing I love more, nothing I
very
love more
easy.
than easy gold, my friend.
Exactly. Can you watch our wagon with Buttercup just for maybe a couple of hours, if that's okay? Maybe while we scout out town. The town looks quite difficult with an oxen cart.
You're going to struggle with that cart, I tell you. You want to get over those canals? Where you heading?
And I'll look to Astraea. What is it? Grace?
Cherryworths?
That's
Oh,
it.
Grace, yeah,
Cherry.
lovely little halfling. She's lovely. You'd like her.
he points sort of towards Angus.
I tell you
I've
what.
got a bottle of rum for you.
Oh, I see you seem to be. You've gone to see Binra.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do it for that, and
some
maybe
bread.
maybe a little
Little bread.
little kiss.
I'll look to Astraea and say, Astraea, come on. I'm not forcing you to, but I think it's worth it.
All right. She's gonna
You've made my life. You've absolutely made my life, you beautiful maiden. Yeah, of course I look after you, bloody car. I'd have done it for free. Thanks for the run. Come on.
And he's just moving Buttercup in. She's come on.
Astraea, maybe talk to Buttercup. Tell her it's all right.
Just going to. Hey, Miss Buttercup. Hey, it's gonna be okay. We'll be right back. You hang with Mr. Gabe here, right here, and he's very good. He'll take good care of you while we're gone.
And yeah, she's just sucked. Come on, come on. And as you start walking off, you just hear him singing to Buttercup.
That's me darling. No, me darling.
Oh, my darling Buttercup.
So you're gonna head back into town?
Yeah.
Okay.
And I guess
grab my walking stick and keep my cloak up, my hood.
Absolutely. As you walk back into town, you're just walking up to the Weeping Half. The doors come open. These blokes come out. Hey, what we got here then? They're looking at you three. There's three of them.
Is there a building that I can just sort of do a 360 spin off into the shadow behind, kind of?
2 seconds. Let me check. Let me consult my map a minute.
The way they burst out the door sounded like thuggish type people that I maybe not want to get involved with.
Where's my map? Where can I find my map?
Please say
Kaelen jumps quickly and hides behind Angus. He gets real small. He's like,
Oh, maybe we should, Angus, that's what we should have done. We should have got the cultist cloak, and then you got on my shoulders.
Yeah.
And then like do a double, like, really tall.
Oh my gosh.
No, there isn't a building.
Is there anywhere I can hide? Or
you
nowhere?
roll me a stealth check. You're gonna need a 20 or above.
Ah, crap!
Yeah.
Nah, crap!
Nope.
Nope, I'm very unstealthily trying to find somewhere frantically to hide, and I'm panicking.
Kaelen sort of.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
It's all that's around you is there's a wall to your right, and beside you there's just like baskets and stuff on the floor, and you're like trying to like see if you can get behind one. You're like, can I get behind this?
You know that Ace Ventura like move where he goes, I don't know. I'm doing a bit of that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. I'm sort of stood behind these two now, like trying to look inconspicuous very badly.
What we got here then?
I'll poke Angus in the back.
You
Well, good evening.
Well, welcome, miss. Nice to meet you. Nice to see some civilized folk around here. You been in town long?
No, we're just passing through.
Who's your friend at the back there? And they point at Kaelen.
Is that necessary?
My name is... Oh, sorry.
Fucking speak. Go on, I'd fucking dare you.
Oh, apologies. My name is...
Do you know who we are?
No, you look like fine gentlemen. I haven't had the privilege
So
of
you got
meeting.
short sight, and I can tell that you got horns under that fucking hood.
Not quite, no. Not quite horns. Just a bouffant of beautiful hair that I've been trying to grow.
Really?
Yeah, he got a bad haircut, and he's been pretty embarrassed about it. He doesn't really like it when we mention it.
Well,
sorry.
it's a sight. One of them comes laughing from behind. Old half-horn himself.
Well,
Angus looks to Kaelen.
Oh, look to Angus.
Okay, insight. on Kaelen, if I could, to kind of get a read of what I think he might be doing. Would that be acceptable? Can I get on your same
for me,
page?
I
yeah.
don't think he knows what he might be doing.
I know what I'm trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, is that all right? Ian?
Yeah. So you roll an insight.
12.
Swifty roll an insight as well, just to see if you pan up against
something.
each other.
I mean, he's not trying to hide it. I'm just
No.
trying to pick up on it. I'm trying to read him.
17.
You can't quite tell what his go-to move is going to be next.
Okay.
One of the other thugs sort of leans in. "Thought we'd never see that rat face again. Figured Slugar's message sent him running for good."
Sorry, do I know you guys?
I remember standing on your neck while Slugar cut off that fucking horn of yours.
I don't remember you. Sorry, you must be just one of Slugar's lackeys, maybe? Is he about? Can I speak to him?
If he was, you'd be a dead man. Where's his fucking trinket he's after? You said you were going to get it when you were groveling on the floor, if I remember rightly. Last time we saw you.
I don't know what trinket you're talking about.
Hey, but I don't know what's going on here, but I see 6 front teeth that need to be vacated right now.
As I can't find anywhere to hide, I think you might be right, Angus.
Oh,
Oh,
And I look to Astraea to say we might need another lightning bolt kind of
maybe
nudge, wink.
Maybe we should just drag you to Slugar right now. All the way to Blackwater.
All right, Astraea just immediately seeing what's happening around her. She, the guy that said he stepped on his neck while the thing cut off, she's going to throw a guiding bolt at it.
Before you do that, these guys were ready to fight as well, so it's initiative.
Okay, fine.
You didn't take them by surprise. It's initiative.
Oh
Right.
my fucking god! Are
Right
you
on.
serious?
Would.
Okay. Give me just one moment, DM. I believe that a monk has, of the level that I am, has an ability, has something to do with initiative.
Ooh.
I think maybe I get, hit. I don't need them, but patient defense, no. Step of the wind, no.
Oh, hang on.
Oh, and when I went to cast that, I said, I don't like the way you're talking to my friend here.
Oh, friend.
And I'll look at Astraea and go, see? Friend? Point at them and go, fuck you.
I'm not seeing it, so I'll get initiative for you. Way back up here in Initiativeville.
Oh,
Do I
this
get-
is the one, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Jinz. Yeah, I like this. Ah, crap, there's loads of places to hide. How was I so useless? I'm like the most stealthiest of stealths, and I got like a 3 or whatever it was.
Right, 2 secs. Let me just.
Bullshit.
So,
I got all excited. I
it's
thought, yeah, stealth
bullshit.
I can do. Stealth I can do. Oh, no, maybe not.
So, right, let's. What did we get? What did everyone get? 20 to 20, 25 to 20? 20 to 15? 15 to 10?
Angus got an 11
Angus got an 11.
because
Okay.
11 should be the highest initiative out of all of us. This is gonna go good.
10 to 15 to 10. Good. 10 to 5.
I got 6.
God, what did you get?
Did you hear Swift's fucking voice crack just then?
Mate,
I got a
honestly,
6.
I thought, guys, I'd be alright. Rolling high.
I got
And the
3.
string. I straight got fucking 3. Right, I got a roll
I
for these
get to
boys.
throw my guiding bolt first, right? Before it
No.
starts?
No, it was they
No,
were ready to fight.
They were anticipating us making a move,
Mm.
so they saw you make like a hand gesture,
and they just
and
went
they- and
boom.
they- and
straight
it popped off. Yeah, at that point.
Shit popped off.
Mm-hmm.
Damn.
Fug
so I don't
1
even
got a
get to be
10.
the first.
God,
Fug
diggity ding.
2 got a 7. Fug 3 got a 12.
Wow.
Fuck Fug
Wow. No one got over a 12 in the whole combat scenario.
That's 6 people.
Thank God. I still got last.
This is real D&D right here. You don't need to roll a 26. We just need to get higher than a fucking 13.
Right, I'm trying to see the names on here because it's fucking small. Right, Fug 3. Right, straight. Are you happy with the positions in which you're in
Probably, yeah, that's probably about right. Yeah,
as you wandered down the
Give me
street?
just 1 second here.
Would you want to be over here more?
I would probably be tucked back behind these two. Yeah,
So like
I think I would.
Maybe 10 feet. Yeah, that's fine.
If you don't mind, Jinsler, good dungeon master, maybe you could just put me on the right side of Astraea.
Okay.
No, right side, other right, dude. There we go. Yep.
That's probably about right.
Put
Right,
your
what is
hands
that in
up
front
like
of me?
this, and which
Yeah.
one it looks like an L.
So we're zoomed out just a touch from what I can see. What is right in front of me there? I can see the 3 baddies. But what is that? A
I
statue?
think it's just like
That's
a
just a
rock or
broken
something.
slab on the floor.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Right, so Fug 3 is going to walk straight up to Angus. And he's going to take a swing. He's going to swing his... mace.
Harsh language. Oh, wasn't harsh language. It was a fucking mess.
Mace. Fucking brutal with
It's
a mace.
mace. And he gets... if I'm right, he's got multi-attack on his mace. Let me just double check.
Start looking at my reactions.
2 melee attacks, yeah, right. Just going to roll for attack.
Reaction.
15.
15 hits.
And that is 8 points of damage. No,
8
sorry,
points
6 points. 6 points of damage.
Okay, 6 points hurt.
Yeah. And a 11.
That's a miss.
So he swings his first one down, just hits you, and then the second one he swings it back up and just misses you. You sort of start to react and miss him. Oh, you bastard!
Is it on me now?
Yeah, sorry. No, it is now Angus. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I was trying to get ahead of my turn there, or ahead of the curve for my turn. So Angus takes a shot. I don't know where, but he takes a shot like to the chest or stomach or something. Oof! And when he does, he just lets go of his walking stick, and I don't know, smacks the ever-loving taste out of this dude's mouth.
Go on, Angus.
So, unarmed strike. I have a person within 5 in a threat zone. So, my first attack is a 22.
Woohoo! That hits.
That's lovely.
So I'm going to total this up. A total of 7 bludgeoning first shot.
Okay.
I will burn the key point for flurry of blows. Wait, I got that backward. I burned my bonus action for the martial arts attack. Okay, so 24.
Oh, nat 20.
Oh, was it a nat 20?
Was it?
It didn't show up as a nat
didn't come
20.
out,
Yeah,
no.
it wasn't.
20 plus 4, wasn't it?
Yeah, it is a nat 20. I have a
Nice.
+4 to hit.
Double damage.
Yeah, it just didn't show. So I had rolled 6 total, so that will be 12.
Okay. Plus 7. You hit me for 7 the first time, didn't you?
Correct.
Yes.
And then an additional 6 bludgeoning. And let's see here. Turn.
Okay. You just smack him in the face, smack him again, and smack him again. He's just, bloody hell! Fuck! He's taking a right beating. He's
Now, Now, DM, I love your descriptors. They're juicy and vibrant, but we all know that I didn't hit above the belt. we know
This time,
already,
this time
right?
you did, because it's as he misses with his mace and he
I-
came down, you just bang, bang, like countered him in the face.
It's like, I gave him the meanest calf punches he's ever had.
His kneecaps are so sore.
Right. Yeah.
Right, we're over to Fug number 2. Fug number 1, sorry. So Fug number 1, recognizing Kaelen, is going to run straight for him.
Opportunity attack.
Absolutely.
Okay.
You know,
What do
just
I
looked at
do
the
for
map and I
that?
fucked up.
Just a melee.
Just do a normal attack. Normal attack.
I don't have a normal attack.
You have an unarmed strike or a what? You got a melee weapon?
You have some sort of melee attack.
You got a dagger, haven't you?
Yeah, something.
Not equipped. No.
Just unarmed strike him then.
Okay.
Slap him in the chops as he goes past.
Ooh,
19! Nice. Hits.
After you're done there, I needed the DM.
It doesn't have a damage roll for
It
it.
would be a d6. Roll a d6.
A d6.
4.
Okay.
D4.
D4, sorry. For an unarmed.
And-
I was
and
thinking dagger.
Yeah. It's a D4, and if there's a strength bonus, she can add the strength bonus to damage.
No, definitely not.
So 2 points.
-1 on strength.
Definitely not strike.
As he runs past
I
you,
have to turn it to bear for that.
as he runs past you, you trip him up and he sort of falls over and sort of lands on his knee and he's like, fuck! And he gets back up and he runs towards Kaelen.
I need to interject in the out of game real quick, DM. I made a mistake, and I want to make sure I'm accountable for it. I thought that Astraea was in that bandit's threat zone whenever he was fighting me. Therefore, you should give that bandit 2 hit points back, and I did not use my sneak attack.
Okay.
Okay, my bad. I wasn't looking at the map at that point because I have to switch over to my character sheet while I was
That's
throwing
fine.
dice.
It's fine. It's no problem at all.
My bad. Carry on.
And he gets to Kaelen and he is going to swing both attacks. A 12
he
Nope.
hit his knee too
and
hard.
a 13.
Nope.
Damn it. So he's just...
He's really annoyed with his knee.
Yeah, the distraction of falling over and scuffing his knee. He feels a bit of a twat, and also he's just like, oh, God. His mates
my
behind
God.
are like,
Loser. Shut up, Thug 3.
over to Kaelen. Oh no, over to Fug 2, sorry. Fug 2. So Fug 2 is going to see what Astraea done, and he's going to run for Astraea. Like tripping up my mates, yeah? And
Yeah, I'll trip you too.
and he's going to roll a 9 and a
You
20.
suck.
Dirty 20.
Oh, crap.
You don't suck that bad.
He hits you for 7 points of damage. So he swings the first one, misses, and then he and you take this huge club to the ribs.
Oh.
And then we're over to Kaelen.
Sorry, can I ask a quick question before I didn't rest from our last session. Are you
Nope.
assuming we didn't rest? No,
You did
that's
not
fine.
rest.
No, that's fine. Okay, so with this thug all up in my grill, I am going to swing my brand spanking new Iron Fang short sword and a dagger for a 2 weapon fighting.
Nice.
I think.
Swing away.
Did this give
Merle.
me, what was this Iron Fang? This was +1 to attack and damage rolls made with this
Yep.
weapon, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And then gain +1 to AC. Okay, fine. So I'm going to swing with Iron Fang. Does a...
Yes, hits.
Whatever that was. Okay, so I'll swing with piercing. Is that a +1 with the cold damage?
Yes, you plus 1 cold damage onto that. So it's 5 points.
So that's 5. Yep. And then I'm going to swing. I'm going to use the sneak attack because I hit a creature with a finesse weapon. So that's an extra 3 damage.
Okay.
So that's 5, 6, 7, 8 in total. And then I'm going to swing with my dagger, which is 16 to hit.
Hits.
And then piercing is another 3 damage.
Okay, so you hit for
11. 11 points.
So you stick the first one in his arm, and then you stick the other one in his belly, and he's
And then what is? I'm assuming this is to our right-hand side. This is a drop down in the wall.
No, it's just a wall to the next door.
Oh, okay.
It's like a 6-foot wall.
Right. Okay. And then to our left is like a dried fountain or a
No,
statue
it's just bags.
just bags and
It's
stuff.
like bags
is it?
of rubbish and cartons of fish and stuff like that. You know, dried fish, salt in some of the packs.
Okay. What? No, I don't know whether to use my bonus action for. Okay. That's the name. Okay, I may disengage. I'm going to use my bonus action to disengage.
Okay.
And then I'm going to sprint up and around, sort of behind the other 2 thugs, but giving the one that's in combat with Astraea a slightly wider than 5-foot arc, so he doesn't get any sort of opportunity, if that makes sense.
But this is all bags here. So you're going to struggle.
I don't know where you are.
Sorry, where am I? You see that?
Yeah.
So
No, I got you now. Yeah.
This is all bags and stuff. So you lose distance. You have to half travel. Distance travel.
Okay,
if you
maybe
wanna
to
move
the
over
right
that.
then. Can I get around to the right?
You can get
Behind.
around, if you go around here, he's going to have an opportunity attack. So that's within
Okay.
5 foot.
Okay. Okay. What else from a bonus action perspective then?
Kaelen, if you operate or if you're disengaging, then you're immune to opportunity attacks until
Even from the next one.
it does not matter. It's
Say
not
again.
It's not per person.
If I'm disengaging, I'm immune to any opportunity attack.
Any.
Oh, okay.
He's getting a book out. Oh shit. Oh shit, he's gonna prove
I
the old
didn't
man
know that.
wrong. He's gonna bust the old man.
Disengage. I like it. If I can, that's great.
Mhm.
I'll move you there, and then what I'll do is I'll look it up, and if I have to do an attack, I'll do an attack.
You carry on and play the rounds, and I'll check, and then I'll let you know if you
So
need.
where do you want to go? There?
Straight up through the middle of Astraea and Angus. 30 foot. That's it. That's fine. Up there. Perfect. And then I'll check, and I'll let you know if you need to throw me an opportunity attack.
Fine.
That's me done. Sorry.
You'll have 2. If you went that route, you'd have 2.
Oh, I go. Yeah. Okay. I'll go.
You go around the other way.
I do 1. Yeah. I'll check now.
Okay, Astraea, sure go.
Oh my gosh, finally.
Sorry.
Last. No, it's just because I'm last. So Astraea is going to she's going to put her hands together and pull out that big ball of bright light, and she's going to push it into the guy in front of her. 20 to hit.
20
Boom.
hits him, yeah, absolutely.
And then he
It was that
takes,
follow we just got.
18 damage.
Bro.
18 damage?
18 damage.
Shit.
Shit! Which thug is that? That is thug number 2. He is,
That's what you get.
he's not
What you
looking,
get.
you're not looking too good, you know?
And then as my bonus action, you're going to see her pull out her little crystal star chart, and she's going to look at it real hard, and and her whole body kind of glows real bright, and you're gonna see a new constellation on her. It's going to be in the shape of a archer on her left arm, and that's the end of my turn.
As you hit him with this guiding bolt of light, he sort of drops to his knees and gets up, and he's and he's smoking and fuck it out. He's not really hurting. He is not in a good way. Right, we go back to Fug number 3. Fug number 3. Fug number 3, come on down. Fug number
Just to add, disengages any opportunity attacks for that turn.
Man, I was sweating on that one, gang. I'm not gonna lie. Maybe I've been doing it wrong for 32 years.
Well, there is a new rule book you haven't read, so I'm just saying.
You never know. You never know.
Right, okay. This guy is Fug number 3 is going to swing twice at Angus. He's going to go very simple balls. He's got
15.
Nat 20.
That's going to do it.
And a 17.
That's 2 times.
Double
One's a
damage on the
crit.
first.
Yeah, one's a crit.
So
This
the
ought to be
crit
interesting.
is 10
10 heard.
and 6. So 16 points of damage.
Oh,
All
fuck.
right. And 16. Fantastic.
So he swings. He swings with his mace and just smacks you straight in the sort of shoulder, and then comes down again and hits you again. The other one.
Okay, in that second strike, when he hits me, even though there's a thick of a brawl going on here, you guys hear my shoulder pop.
Oh.
I mean, like, pop. Like, it might be dislocated pop.
Jeez.
In fact, you know what? His right arm goes limp, and you hear me scream out.
Fuck.
Gosh.
Is it my turn?
It's sorry. Yeah, no, I was loving the theatrics. If I'm honest.
He's got a rubber arm.
It is your turn, please. Yeah, it's your turn, mate.
That was my build-up. I still got one good arm. So, which one attacked us? Which one was the recipient of the guiding bolt?
That was Fug number 2,
The one in front
the
of
one in
me.
front of Astraea.
Okay, so I would like to go ahead and move in between the 2 thugs if I could.
Okay, so not breaking the. So there's no opportunity attack.
No opportunity attacks. I'm going to burn a focus point for Flurry of Blows. So as a bonus action, I get 2 attacks.
Yep.
But I'm going to do my primary attack first, okay? And then we'll do the Flurry of Blows.
Okay.
So, primary attack, first attack coming in. Come on, dude. D&D.
8.
Is an 8, so that's going to miss. Second attack, or now, the first Flurry of Blows.
Wait, don't you get advantage on that one?
You do get advantage.
No,
Who are you swinging
I
at?
do.
You swinging at
Because
number
of-
2.
My guiding bolt.
Okay. Okay, well, do you
So
just
you-
want to count that second
You hit
roll
the
then? or
you
want
hit him with the second one. Yeah. You got advantage
Okay,
on attacks
gotcha.
on Fug number 2.
My bad. Well, it's for that one specific attack. So I do hit him.
Yeah.
And he'll take a total of... Uh, 5 bludgeoning.
How do you hurt him, and how does he die?
Oy, oy, oy.
Or does he
Okay,
die?
so-
Or I will ask you, or does he die?
Yeah, so with
No.
one arm, I see him in front of Astraea. I see the guy that hit me. Smack. Ah! My right arm goes limp. I look over at Astraea again, and I'm in a panic. And
You're left-handed.
exactly. I jump over. I don't jump, but I dart over, being small. I dart over, and I hit this dude with a karate chop, kind of like a choppy hand.
Nice.
An overhand, and I catch him in his fucking larynx, and he starts gagging, and he's not dead, but he starts gagging, and he falls to the ground, and he's choking. I'm gonna go ahead and take my last attack on the other
Fine.
dude that's there, if you don't mind. So I turn around to that dude. Nope.
Misses.
Yep. So that was my bonus action, my standard action, and turn.
Right, we're over to thug number 1, who's looking around like, where the fuck did he go? And oh no, Terrence has gone down.
Terrence. It's Terrence, right? Terrence.
Oh, no.
Mhm. It's all fucking tease, dude, because the guy has no front
Seems
teeth.
like
Yeah,
a
exactly.
fancy name for not a fancy guy.
Not Terry. And he's gonna run over and attack Astraea. Actually, no, he's not. He's gonna stay where he is, and he's gonna get his crossbow. He's seen the dirty dealings you guys have done. He's gonna fire with his heavy crossbow.
Harry?
Terry, 12 to hit Astraea.
Nope.
Oh, whoom, this huge twang goes off, and the bolt misses you and sticks in the door of the weeping half.
Hey, you could have hit me with that.
He is gonna
Rude.
he's gonna move down. He's gonna move 30. He's gonna move 30 away, and with his bonus action, he's gonna reload. And then we are over to thug number 2, who is dead. He's gonna roll a saving throw, and he rolls a 10, so he has saved on his first death saving throw.
That's good.
It's good if we
Kaelen
want to
should
keep him
get to
alive.
put-
Yeah.
Kaelen should be allowed to put his foot on these guys' necks
Well,
and then be like,
I-
what now, bitches?
to parallel with you, Roxy and Astraea, that was kind of my intention. Was I think that they need to, horn for a horn, right?
Yeah, absolutely. But you'll just take their teeth instead.
That was also part of the plan. It was seriously.
Kaelen, over to
Carry
you.
on.
Okay, so with dagger and sword, I'll go up behind the one that Angus missed with the second attack. Was it the one to the right, I guess?
Yes.
Directly below you.
Yeah. And I will make a 2-weapon attack. So I'm going to swing with Iron Fang. Oh, nat 20! Shit!
Oh, nice.
Shit. And then we'll swing in with a couple of 12, 13 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, I will throw a sneak attack in there for another 7 damage.
How do you want to do this?
So as Angus's karate chopped one in the throat and then swung round and tried to do a one-armed windmill at the other one, I will come in and bury the Iron Fang directly into the sort of nape of his neck, straight down the sort of shoulder blades diagonally down, impaling him in
He
Iron
is
Fang.
dead.
Dead, this one. And then I am going to use, I guess, a remaining bonus action and remaining movement to go over to the one that's been gasping for air and put a knee on his throat and just say to the other guys, guys, I got this one. Hit the other one off. Go and grab the other one. Finish him. And I'll sort of remain with I'll sort of try and roll him over, I guess, or kneel on his neck if he's face up.
Okay, yeah, he's struggling to breathe. This guy, he's like, he's unconscious, and he is just
not enough to kill him, like
no, but
completely.
he's
but
on death's he's on death's door.
Okay, and then I'll just hold my action with a dagger or the Iron Fang to him, and that's me.
Fine, Astraea.
I'm going to turn around and look at that guy down 30 feet away, and I'm going to point to him And I'm going to use Ice Knife on him.
Okay.
Oh,
Nice. Hits.
16 to
Nice.
hit? All right. So 3 damage plus hit or miss. The shard then explodes. The target and each creature within 5 feet of it must succeed on a dexterity saving throw or take 2d6 cold damage.
oh
right.
mint.
All right. So I
What?
need to make a dex save.
No, it's me.
No.
No, we're far. He's 30 feet away.
Oh,
I'm more than
no.
30 feet away. Yeah.
Yeah.
That is a 10. What's the DC?
The DC is 14, so
Hmm.
fail.
So what does he get?
So
Eat it.
1.
2d6.
Yeah, I know. 2. Oh shit! I got 2 sixes.
Two-
That's awesome.
Nice.
2
12.
sixes.
So he
12
takes
damage.
15 points of damage.
And for my bonus action, I'm going to use my starry form, Constellation of the Archer, which means I make a ranged spell attack. The target within 60 feet. On hit, the attack will do 1d8 plus 4 damage. So
Roll away.
There's too much stuff on my screen. Here we go.
Yes.
Hits.
Rock.
1d8. I said 1d8 plus 4, right?
Yeah.
So 10 more
10.
damage.
Okay,
Of
he
radiant.
is not in a good way. And he just takes
That's
his
what you get for
first of
trying
all, he
to
takes his
shoot
knife
me.
in the back and in the chest, and it explodes on him, and he's and then the radiant damage comes and hits him, and he drops to the floor, and he's fucking out. He's like, "Oh, I gotta get out of here! I gotta get out of here! Slugar's gonna hear about this."
Is
Don't
he
let
also
him
still got his
go.
baddie knee where he tripped up?
Yeah, he's fucked this guy. And we are over
Not if
to
we can help it.
No.
it's Angus. Angus. Oh, I got to roll a death save. Fail.
Ooh.
Oh shit.
Ooh, he's 1 and 1. All right. Angus sees what Astraea did to him, and I'm bloody, mine and theirs. And I just give that sheepish fucking toothless grin, and I fucking charge that dude. I mean, I can get there, right? 30 foot or 40 foot?
Can you run 40, can you?
Let me confirm with the monk. I've
You have
disconnected.
tiny legs.
Well, with the monk, hold on. It's disconnected. Give me a second.
It's 35 to him, so you'd just be out of combat
Yeah, hold on.
if it's 30. If it's more than 30, you're fine.
I know, but my DDB disconnected. I have to reconnect to it.
That's right. No rush, sweetheart.
Thank you, Susan. Join the game, Bo. The thing is, I don't think they have reduced movement anymore. I think that's something that's changed, so I will confirm. Character sheet. My movement is 40.
Fine, you
Nice.
run
Nice.
up to him.
Yeah. That was a thing back in the day. So I run up to him, and I will bonus action, or my standard action first. If I can make it happen. 15.
In hits.
He'll take 4 bludgeoning.
Okay.
I'll burn a focus point for flurry of blows. First attack.
Hits.
14 hits
Yes.
for 3.
How do you want to
And-
do this?
Yay!
How do I want to do it?
How you gonna do it?
How am I going to do it?
Toothless and one-armed by the
I
sounds of it.
I run up, and I've got this bloody maniacal grin on his face. His shoulder's dislocated. One arm doesn't work. It's dangling. And I literally run up, and I throw an overhand cross and hit him like in the solar plexus, like a liver shot. Like whack! And then I take my free good left hand and I grab my right one and I bring it down like an axe handle on the back of this dude's neck so hard that you hear it snap, and he twitches a little bit once he falls to the ground.
Okay, he's dead.
And I turn around. Yeah, I turn around and I go, it's good.
I just had like those like inflatable mallets. I just had your whole arm like using as an inflatable.
I'm wincing and breathing heavy, and I've got my arm cradled up and like it's fucked. And I start making my way back over to the gang.
I'm gonna do with that. Combat's over. I'm gonna do one last death saving throw on this guy.
Can I save him?
Nat 20.
Oh,
he is unconscious,
he's alive.
unstable.
Yeah. He gets two.
Since we're out of combat, can I go ahead and cast Cure Wounds on Angus?
Yes, absolutely.
I'm gonna grab his hand, the floppy arm, and hold on to that, and I'm gonna cast Cure Wounds, and you get 13 points of healing.
Thank you. I like literally you do that, and
I thought you were done when he swung
Listen,
that.
man.
When he swung that nat 20, I thought he's done.
Listen, the reason why I was personifying the grievous wound is I had 1 hit point left.
Oh shit!
After he hit that's why I just located the arm and did all that shit, because I was right there. I was like, oh
my
no.
God.
So yeah, you just saved my ass. And
Fair
I
show.
contemplated whether I should go damage or healing for this fight. I was like, let's get him down.
Yeah, so like maybe whenever you do that, you pop my shoulder back into place or something.
Yeah.
And the healing goes over. And
this is gonna hurt a little bit.
Yep. Jinsler says, "Oh, you take 2 damage for her putting your shoulder back into place."
Yeah,
And,
he dies.
I was like, I die.
No resurrections.
So you know that magic healing provides a warmth and a comfort, and you can see it visibly on Angus's face, even though you resetting his arm and shoulder is a painful thing. Like, it's nothing like the relief that he feels from your healing. And he's like, "Thank you, thank you."
You just like it when I hold your hand.
Yes.
Whilst I've got my knee on this guy's neck, I'm just looking around. Is there anybody else in the vicinity? Any other public?
It's about 8 or 9 p.m. There is a crowd around you. There's probably about 10 people who are just watching. They're not, there's no one with knives and swords up. They're just like, whoa, what the fuck,
I'll sort of look up, Kaelen will look up and sort of look a bit shocked that there was people. He didn't think, like, he was in the zone, and he didn't know that there was like loads of people. Thought it was quite a quiet street.
Probably about 10.
It's
about 10 people just sort of stood. A couple of people came out the bar. Inra's just stood at the bar door, the tavern door, just trying to pull the crossbow bolt out the door, shaking her head like, fucking savages.
Sort of. I don't know how to play this now. Sorry, I don't know her name, do I? I don't think I was told her name, was I? Sorry, are we good here? Looking at the lady trying to pull the bolt out the door.
You were warm enough.
I mean, is this normal? Like this type of stuff?
They attacked you, you attack them. I don't give a shit. Just make sure you clean it up.
Oh, yeah, we'll clean up. Of course.
Is he dead?
Yeah. I'm not sure yet.
One thing I would recommend is do it before Titus comes along, because he'll make it if these are some sort of important people. I'm not sure who they are, but they'll make your fucking life a nightmare.
Stick that knife in his throat.
Yes, apologies. Yeah, we'll get right on that. And with that, can I just try and tie him up? I guess I got a rope. Yeah. I got a rope on me. I try and tie him up.
Dexterity saving throw. I mean, he's still unconscious. He's got no hit points. He is uncon at the moment.
Yeah.
Roll me a dexterity for. Tell me how good you tie that knot.
Oh shit, wrong one. Hang on. There we go. Oh my fucking god. The worst knot in the world.
Under the pressure of everybody watching you, you're sort of panicking, and you tie this thing like my 4-year-old daughter ties her shoelaces.
Oh,
Astraea, have you tied many people up? Could you come and give me a hand?
There. Yeah.
Um,
Do I have to do everything for you guys?
Astraea comes along, Astraea just comes along, goes pull it apart, and she puts her thumb in the middle, and then ties it around.
Yeah.
And the fox chases the rabbit round the tree,
rabbit
and then down the hole.
Does a nice neat little bow. Yeah. Sorry, Astraea. Thank you. I sort of like do a sheepish little like, yeah, cool. I've done this before. Like,
Deadly assassin, Kaelen. Can't tie his shoes.
Can't hide and can't tie knots.
You're really 0 for 2 at the moment on this rogue business.
Yeah, I need to practice my knots and things. Is there like I'm not trying to look at the map too much. Is there like a side alley or a corner that we can a slight little corner that we can drag in behind? Maybe down the right hand side of the.
You want to go down here?
Yeah.
dump them in the river.
What I'll do is I will switch back to this one.
Yeah.
Okay.
As the people start to disperse, Bin was like, "There's nothing to see here. Come on, go away, go on, go away, go on, fuck off. Like, you either gonna drink or you're gonna go home and go to bed." Bin was like a bit of an authority figure around there. She's a bit of an old legend, so she's just like, "Come on, nothing to see." You drag this guy just by his feet. He's going along the thing, and you go around the side corners. The 2 bodies are still remaining in the street, in the square.
Yeah, we need to get those.
Yeah, I was. Which one is the smaller of the 2?
They look identical. They could have been 3 brothers, for you know. They are huge, big, beefy men.
Okay.
How about Angus goes over to Astraea and says, "Let's team up and get that one. I will aid you, give you advantage.
Okay.
I'll use the help action, if you will. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
I gotta do a strength check.
Do a strength. Are you trying to lift the guy? Or you both one end?
I'm just planning on dragging him. We both have him by a foot.
Okay, so you're dragging all 3 bodies into this corridor, into this alleyway.
Yeah, Kaelen's got the guy that's tied up.
So Kaelen's dragged the semi-conscious guy into the alley.
Yeah.
He was near the alley.
we're attempting to move the first body in. Is what we're attempting.
Also into this alley. It's not a very big alley.
Yeah.
Let's dump him. Let's just dump him in the water.
Is there water? Can you?
There was the canal. Yeah,
absolutely. The little canal. Just kick him off the edge.
Yeah. Let's just drag him over to the canal.
Do it.
Roll me a.
Can I do a dex check or
strength, please?
Yeah, it's like athletics or dex or not dex, but whatever. Yeah.
Roll a strength, please.
And you said with advantage, right?
Technically, you two are either end of him.
Got a 20.
Yeah. Absolutely. You drag him. Do you get -1 on strength?
Yeah.
That's what I was saying.
You pick this
These
guy.
are thin elf arms, okay?
oh look, it's the gun show.
You pick this guy up and you walk over to the canal and you 1, 2, 3, and like Angus is swinging the arms and you're swinging the legs and and his body goes in. The canal is probably 6 foot deep, so he's just sort of floating on top of the water at the moment. The blood spew is starting to sort of spill and sort of merge into the water around it.
I mean, it was dirty looking anyway. No one will notice. All right, let's get that second body and do the same.
Yep, I assist.
Okay. Same, very much again. You do leave with this one, you leave a trail of blood all across the courtyard. And it's 1, 2, 3. And there's 2 huge bodies in the canal just floating on top of the water. Blood is just spewing out into the water.
Nothing to see here.
Nothing to see here.
So I'm gonna, as we're walking back, I'm gonna use elementalism to create a spray of water to kind of wipe
Hose it
away
down?
that blood. Yeah, to hose it down.
Nice.
Yeah. So
I get my
there's no
I get my
blood on it.
hands in there too, man. I get my hands cleaned up.
You drag the guy
That's the first
around the
time I've
corner
used
into
that.
this dark alley. This alley is very much the side access for the Weeping Hearth. There's barrels, there's kegs down there, but there's, you can see the scurrying of rats, but it's a dirty little alley. People are pissed down there. It stinks of urine.
Lush.
Not anymore. It doesn't.
Now it stinks of urine and potpourri.
I'm just going to prop this guy up. Is he still unconscious? Or
He's unconscious, yeah.
He's unconscious. So I'm going to prop this guy up so he's sort of sat against the wall or a barrel or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
I'm just going to sort of pat him down, see if he has anything, notes or...
Roll me an investigation check, please.
Oh, shit.
If we want to question him,
Oh, nice. 19.
I figure I can use my druid craft to do the opposite of potpourri, to do that like smelling salt.
Yeah,
kind of.
no, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe use the rum or the whiskey or whatever Angus had, or if you've got like something.
You will have to cure him to get him back to life.
Okay.
You will have to heal him. He's unconscious. He's like...
I don't want to do that.
He's fucked.
Well,
with a 19, you know that there was his mace that was back in the main square. He has a huge crossbow with 5 bolts. He has 2 sets of rations.
Nice.
And a crumpled up, screwed up bit of paper in his satchel.
Ooh, I got an idea.
Okay.
I have that healer's kit.
mm-hmm.
Have you what kit?
I have the healer's kit. It's got 10 uses, and
but we
it'll
don't want to use it on this scum of the earth, do we?
stabilize an unconscious creature that has 0 hit points without needing to make a wisdom medicine check. And I can heal with my healing stuff, but I don't want to heal him because that's a spell slot. I don't want to waste spell slots, but this kit has 10 uses, so I think that's the way to go.
Do we want to... I'll sort of look at Astraea. Do we want to question this guy, or do we want to waste our stuff on him, or should we... I mean, he's scum of the earth kind of guy. I mean, I'd like to question him, but do we want to waste our stuff?
Tell me something here. What do you need to question him on?
I mean, he seemed to recognize me. I want to know where and how he recognized me.
He said where and how he recognized you. I want to know about this trinket he mentioned.
Is this the place? I'm sort of looking up and down this alleyway now. Like, do you want to discuss this here, or should we finish this and discuss it inside the tavern?
I wouldn't go in the tavern. We should go somewhere else.
Oh, okay. Maybe Gabe's place.
We still had... You know what? I say we just take his 2 front teeth, shove them into Angus's mouth.
What's this guy's oral hygiene like?
Can I check his teeth?
You can check his teeth with a 19 investigation. You lift up his 2 front teeth, and he has missing teeth all the way around. They are yellow, and there is 1 gold tooth at the back, a molar.
Oh, a molar would look great in the front of Angus's.
Oh
right?
my God.
Right, some chompers, some straight
Just
chompers.
one big molar in the front of his.
From the close inspection of a 19 roll, that molar would fit perfectly in the 2 missing front teeth.
Angus with a gold grill.
Angus with the gold grill.
I'll sort of point the point of my dagger at this molar and look at Angus and go, you want this, or is this okay?
So, since our journey started, Angus has been a very plucky young man, very eager and idealistic, and he's shown a lot of integrity. And when he sees that you pull a dagger with the intention of cutting this man's tooth out of his mouth for me, I start clapping like a little child that just saw fireworks for the first time. I'm like, like maybe I wiggle my butt a little and, all that. And I give you the affirmation. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, do that.
I'll go, like I didn't expect that from Angus, that he was quite that excited about some other guy's tooth. And I'll go, okay, fair enough. And I'll dig it out with my, or attempt to dig it
Roll
out
me
with my
a medicine
dagger.
check.
Oh,
please.
shit.
I can do that.
I bet throw
Oh,
guidance or something on that shit.
you can throw me a
No,
guidance.
no,
if
you have to take it from the backside.
With a
Depends how-
six,
depends how
with
badly
a
you want this
six, you
stuff.
put the knife into his mouth and you go 1, 2, 3, and yes, you knock the tooth out of his head, out of his teeth, but the knife goes through the back of his head.
Oh, shit, I killed him.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, that was that. That's my questioning done. I'll sort of hold the tooth up with a little bit of disappointment. I've just killed the guy. And I'll hold this tooth up. I'll give it a little polish on my chest, like on my robe.
Oh, this is minging.
Angus, a tooth for you, a present.
I snatch it. I snatch it out of your hand, and then I look with like shock. And you just stabbed that man in his face and killed him.
I'm not so bothered about the killing. I'm more worried about the cleanliness of the tooth for him, because Kaelen's done some weird stuff in his time. But
we'll get it worked out.
Now
Thank you.
use mending to get it in there?
Roll a medicine, and we'll say use mending as well at the same time. We'll just see what your medicine.
Oh man, I want this shit disinfected before it's going in.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair enough.
Like, there's no way I'm just taking
Forget
this
that.
bloody tooth and
Scrap that.
yeah. We'll take care of it soon.
okay, I'll hand you the tooth. Pat this guy's down. This guy's got. I'll take the crossbow. I'll leave the mace in the middle. Maybe we kick that into the river as well. We'll take the rations. I'll look at Angus and maybe throw
What's
him
that?
a ration.
I happily takes it. What's that crumpled up paper? What is that?
So yeah, and then I'll sort of look a bit puzzled, and I'll stand up and almost in a threesome open the crumpled bit of
What?
paper in front of these guys, just so we can all have a little look.
Okay. As you open the letter, it's as you open the letter, you notice it's a ledger. It is a bill of arms. So it's, 10 short swords, 4 broadswords, 2 battle axes, and it goes on and on and on. It's a shopping list. These guys were out looking for weapons, and at the bottom, it's signed in a very familiar signature for you, Kaelen, and it says Slugar, with a big capital R on the end.
Okay. Is it just the list of weapons? Is there and a signature? Is there any?
It's literally a shopping
obvious-
list. There is some other writing, but it's with the battle and the weather and all sorts. It's a bit it's not very make out. You can just make out that it's a ledger.
Okay. I'll sort of look at the other guys, just sort of crumple it back up and slide it in back in my jacket or in my pouch.
I'm looking at his face when he was looking at that. What do I get anything from it?
Both roll a d20.
D20.
It's the easiest way to do it.
10.
The solemn face of Kaelen doesn't give anything away as he reads it. He just deadpan reads it, folds it up, puts it in his pocket.
Guys, I mean, it's probably getting a bit late. Do we want to try and find Binra? No, not Binra. Sorry. Grace. Do we want to try and find Grace now, or should we try and find some place to rest up? Angus, I mean, you took a bit of a hit on I know your shoulder may be all right now, but
What do you think? You think Gabe has a spare bed or two?
oh, that's what I'm thinking. Maybe if we're not hitting the tavern here, should we try
Because
Gabe?
I think if we stay any actual place in town, like an inn or above the tavern or whatever might be available, that's where they're going to be looking for us.
I think Gabe's our best bet, if I'm honest. Angus,
Yeah.
what do you think?
I think that's a good idea, but I'm gonna go get this thing sterilized real quick. Can I go into the bar and order a shot?
Absolutely, it's 25 silver.
Good idea.
Okay, 25 silver. If I have the 25 silver,
I can lend you 25 silver to sterilize your tooth.
Yeah. So, okay, I'll let you buy me a shot. So you need to cover that 25 silver. Okay.
I will hand you the silver, but not enter into the bar.
Got you. So I go in, and just for the sake of brevity on my end, I obviously order a shot, and instead of taking the shot, I stick my finger in the whiskey and I rub it on my gums, and then I take that fucking tooth out and I drop it in the shot glass, right? And I kind of swirl it around a little bit. And I let folks see it too, man.
Ben was watching you,
yeah, I do that. I do that, and then I take the tooth out and I give it a kind of a wedge.
Roll me a dexterity check.
I will happily do so, but may I ask
There's
for
all
a sleight of hand?
in his face now.
I'm going to say dex, because this is all about accuracy.
Okay. All right, gotcha. Dexterity. There you are.
Oh God, I hope it's good and we don't have to listen to this.
No, I know.
Please,
okay,
please
that's all right.
If DC was 12, you were going to have a crooked front tooth, but a DC is 12, and you, with a strong push of both fingers, you push this thing up, and it's a perfect, lovely fit, except for it's a molar and not a front tooth.
Right.
So it is deeper.
Right. Yeah, it's one and it's thick. Right.
Angus gains the ability to chomp food a lot easier and quicker than he used to.
I have proficiency in eating.
He now has advantage on any eating. If that is to come up.
We need another pie eating contest.
Yeah, where was that?
So immediately when I get it in there and I can feel it just kind of goes click and kind of goes into place, I put my hand down and I just smile at the bartender. and I go, thank you so much, and then I take my shot.
Take the rest of the shot.
Oh my!
I say,
ew.
Con save.
Do
you know what I had while he's doing that? Do you know what I had in my mind? You know, like the single-layered Lego blocks, and then you get the double-layered Lego blocks that he's just put a double-layered Lego block in his mouth.
So where he's lost his two front teeth, he now has one tooth. So there's no gap. And he rolls a 2 on a Constitution, so it did not go down well.
I understand. I probably got ringworm or something now. However, I'd like to point out, if it was just a 1, I could re-roll it, but I'm a halfling and this is D&D, so I'm going to roll a natural 2.
With a natural 2, as you put it down, it immediately comes back up all over the platform.
I'm like a...
It's not sick, you're not sick, it just doesn't go down. It's that strong, it just makes you just cough. Your mouth's open and you are coughing and it's just pouring out your mouth.
I wipe my mouth off. I'm sorry, and I say it very articulately. It's just this giant molar I have now.
What an image!
And then I leave, and then I just turn and leave.
You're a beautiful looking boy now. You'll be filling my crew, lovely.
I throw the fist up as I walk out.
Oh dear!
All right, gang, look at this, and I'm just fucking ear to ear, like.
Kaelen just starts clapping like.
We are fucking heroes.
Okay. Is there anywhere obvious? I mean, I'm looking to hide a body without dragging it back across a courtyard. Is there anywhere like a barrel or an empty keg?
This guy is a big guy. You'd have to chop him up to put him in a barrel.
No, I look at the other two. I say we just throw some sort of blanket over him or stuff him behind a barrel somewhere, just roughly. And what do you reckon, Angus? We get back to Gabe?
I think that's probably a good idea.
I mean, I could do with a sleep. I don't know about you guys. Even if we take it in a flipping barn or back of our wagon or something like that.
Let's go ahead.
Sorry. Roll me a sleight of hand for how well you cover this one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh, fuck's sakes. Natural one. With
You-
a +4?
I'm gonna
You're
use
Fuck's
I'm
You-
gonna use elementalism to beckon Earth and kind of like cover him up a little bit with some dirt.
It's like a cobbled street. I mean, certainly.
Well, I created this
between
dirt. That's what it says. You create.
okay, there's a pile of dirt on a cobbled street alley.
It's just looking, you've hidden him
With-
less. You're making it more obvious
with
now.
a blanket over it.
With a pair of feet sticking out the bottom.
It's fine. If that's how you want to leave it, that's absolutely fine. I'm not judging.
I mean, you put the blanket over it.
It's fine. We leave this blanket
So
guy
you
here.
leave the Fug number 1 in Fug number 2 it was, wasn't it? Fug number 2 in the alleyway with dirt covered over his sides and a blanket over him, but because of the bad roll, his feet are hanging out the end and his head's hanging at the top. It looks like he's sleeping like when you're on the beach and you bury your dad halfway, like, and you just got his feet and his head sticking up out of the sand.
So
I have a
I guess-
feeling no one is going to miss Terrence.
I was going to say, as we walk off, I was going, sleep well, Terrence.
R.I.P. R.I.P. Terrence.
R.I.P. Terrence with a missing molar.
No
I
one will
would-
ever know.
No.
Until Angus
no.
smiles.
The streets
can't
now
identify him.
are pitch black. There's lights and lanterns lighting the way.
Okay. Head back to Gabe's, yeah?
Yeah.
I
And then
think
we're going to
so.
sort of scurry, hood up, and make our way back to Gabe's and give a third rap on the door. Poor old Gabe. He's fucked
Just
right
opens
off
the
of
door like that. Hello?
Gabe, us again.
You've only been gone like 10 minutes. What's the problem?
Well,
Hello, hello, Gabe. How are you?
Tell you what, boy, that's a lovely shiny tooth you got there.
Thank you. My name's Angus. We haven't met yet, but let's go ahead and cut to the chase. We need a place to lay low and put our heads and get a nap in. What do you say
Yes.
we climb in the back of that wagon over there and we become friends?
You're not going to sleep in my wagon, I'm afraid, but I don't mind if you stick the car up round the back and hitch up your camp.
yeah, no, that sounds good. Appreciate anything you can help us with, Gabe.
So I don't know you
we're
from
on your
Adam,
way
so
and not being
I don't want you sleeping in my barn or my carriage, but I don't mind you camping up round the outside and I'll keep an eye out on it in the evening. I tell you, how's that?
Of course. Yeah.
Now, if I were to have a drink with you, would that change your mind?
No, shuts the door.
Angus
Good try,
says,
good try.
Angus says, "What if there were smooches involved?
No smooches. No more smooches.
not from
Doors-
you, silly."
You just see this sign come out that just says it's closed.
Ah,
And shall we have
All right.
a bio break?
I
Yes,
think so.
please.
That'd be
Yeah.
nice.
Right.
Maybe we
Yeah.
could get the old camp set up and
Yeah, absolutely. We're in camp.
There she is.
There's old bug.
Love
Look at that.
her.
look at that beautiful beast.
Ooh. Can I speak to that owl there?
If you wish to speak to the owl,
I want a pet owl, guys.
Man,
as the night
I'm
as,
just kidding.
as the night is
Clear.
falling, Gabe has made his sort of point clear. He doesn't want anything to do with you. He's happy for you to camp in his grounds, but doesn't want anything to do with you, probably because you're outsiders. He's allowed you to camp in his back garden. You've set up a fire. You've got the tent out. Buttercup's chilling out by the fire. How do you want to do the evening?
So remember, I only need 4 hours.
Okay.
Guys. So I can keep watch for whichever half.
No, that's fine. Angus, are you pretty beat up? Do you need a long rest, or I mean, I could probably do half a night if you want an all night.
No, thank you, Kaelen. I'm gonna pull my weight. I can do
Sure.
it.
Oh,
I mean, you
last time
took a
we
bit
were
of a-
just switching off which one of
Mhm.
you did it. So is it your turn now? I don't even remember, but
I
you
can't
could do
remember.
it
I
this
mean,
time.
Astraea, this depending on if me or Angus, which one takes the bigger hiding. But I'm gonna offer it to Angus. I mean, he had his arm pretty much hanging off.
Angus gets a real serious look on his face, and he looks to Astraea, and then he just cocks his head over to you, Kaelen, and he gets real serious in his tone, and he says, "You have issues being here at Evermourn, Kaelen, and I know why you want to stay up. It's not because I'm beat up, it's because you don't want to go to sleep. Now listen, I'm all right with that, and I've got your back, 100%. I'll stay up with you the whole time if we need to." And gives you a kind of a shrug.
Oh man, you know what? I've never actually had any friends, so it's nice to hear. I gotta be honest. And I'll sort of like just hood up again. And maybe before, I mean, if you guys are happy for me to retire for the night, I can set up my little tripwire just in case. I mean, we've had talk of the tribes and the militia, and, thugs and things like that. I mean, I can try and set up a little perimeter thing again, or if you're happy for me to just hit the sack, I mean, I'm pretty beat, so I'll retire if that's okay.
Yeah, get some sleep.
Are you setting up
Okay.
the tripwire?
I will do, yes, and with the
Okay.
tripwire around the perimeter of what I can, I guess off the wall of the barn and around a tree or around a...
Yeah, absolutely.
half
You,
wall
you
or
set
whatever.
up a perimeter tripwire with the bell. Can you roll me a dexterity check?
Yes. Dexterity. 16.
You set it up lovely. All the knots are tight. All the bell is connected properly, and the
Go for
line
that.
is
Good
very
thing you
taut.
learned.
Astraea taught me how to tie a bell.
That's right. That's right. The rabbit goes through the hole, and then it works.
I'll just give them a bit of a nod and a tired look as I sort of slink into the tent.
before
Right, okay.
Oh, go on.
before you get to your tent, and you were like, "Oh, I think you were having that moment." You know what I mean? You set up your tripwire and all that, and Angus is just kind of like waiting for you to come back through, and he gives you a big ass hug.
I'll
But
go
when he
down on my
does-
knees like
Oh,
I'm
no,
the
no,
same
no,
height.
no, 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 no! I get
Oh.
you by surprise.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I
Surprise attack.
lunge toward you, and I give you a hug, and I say, "Everybody needs a friend." And I attempt to pick his pocket to get that note.
Roll a sleight of hand, please.
Yeah.
DC is DC's 15.
as he's doing that, I'll as he's hugging me. Obviously, I'm not realizing what he's doing at the moment.
Fuck!
But as he's hugging me, I'm like caught off guard and not hugging back. I'm like a little bit like,
And with that, you feel him reaching into your pocket.
Yep. Oh, my hand got in there. Sorry. And I yank it back
We're like-
out. I'm like,
just shove him away a little bit and go, Angus, what are you?
"Ah,
Are you okay?
friends."
Do you need
How,
something?
how big was it?
Don't call him half horn for anything.
right. Look, look, I need you just as much as you need me, and I think if we can get through this night, and we can find Lorik, and we can get the F out of here by Glamour, I'll be a happy man.
Yeah.
Astraea, sitting by the fire, is watching this unfold, and she looks up from. She's playing with the fire and the sparks, and she looks up for a minute, and She goes, you know, I've been pondering this since we left that group that we totally beat. We're awesome, by the way. You know, we do need a name. We need a name. And I've been thinking, what about the Wayward Spoons?
Fuck yeah.
Kaelen sort of chuckles and just like a real nod of like a little glow, like probably the nicest smile you've seen from Kaelen so far, and just sort of nods at Astraea.
Immediately Angus whips out a quill, ink. No, chalk. He gets his chalk out and immediately starts drawing on a, I don't know, maybe a piece of bark or something, or papyrus, whatever the hell I have. I start drawing and I'm like, ooh, we gotta have a symbol then. And leaves it at that. Like,
I'll point at Angus. I'll point at Angus and go, tattoos.
Branding.
Love tattoos. I have so many already.
How about facial branding?
And the Wayward
No,
Spoons
no.
was born. Love it.
Yeah.
The rule of life, Angus, never tattoo your face. You don't
right.
get a tattoo of a name of a significant other, and you don't tattoo your face.
Okay, noted. But you know what I do get? I do get, whenever we agree on a symbol for the Wayward Spoons, he says it all fucking excited. When we do get the symbol, I'm going to have it engraved in this motherfucker. And he points at his tooth.
Oh my god.
It's going right there. It's going right there, ma'am. And I just start scribbling, and like I would imagine over the course of however much time you want to say we use up, the rest of Angus's waking time is proposing different different device sigils, whatever they're called, you know, and probably getting a lot of them shot down. You know what I mean? But maybe we can agree on something eventually and get it to a tailor, you know, or whoever would do that kind of stuff.
That symbol
Yeah.
is phenomenal. You've made me very happy. Chat, sorry, so you don't know, they've just put a logo for the team in the chat. It's phenomenal. I will share it later. So
we kept this secret from our DM, by the way.
I did not know any of this. I love it.
So I'll Kaelen
Love
to
it.
carry on. Like, a bit weirded that Angus tried to hug him and pickpocket him. And as he's walking into the tent, just mutter, the Wayward Spoons. And then retire into the tent. And
I echo it, the Wayward Spoons.
And I kind of giggle while I'm trying to meditate.
So for
Like, maybe Angus at some point stops for he goes over to Buttercup and like gives her a rub. He's like, you're a Wayward Spoon too, Buttercup, and you too, Rusco.
you're part of the Wayward Spoon.
as the veil of night falls around you, Astraea, I'd like you to roll a d20, please. Okay.
Oh, God.
The night is pretty uneventful, but you find that your meditation is disturbed by severe thunderstorm that comes through the camp and through Evermourn. Large amounts of waterfall. The camp is sodden and the fire is put out. This lasts for your entire time that you're on guard. All your equipment's wet, tent's wet, and everything in the car is wet.
Well, before the boys wake up, I'm just going to cast Create or Destroy Water, and I'm going to destroy all of the water and all of our stuff.
Okay.
Just going to shake it out of everything. Just
Okay.
She just dehydrates everything.
Yeah, I was just trying to think like you had flour in the back that would have got wet. And
Buttercup turns to jerky immediately.
So as you cast that spell before you go and wake the guys up, who's up next? Who's doing the next
Angus,
shift? Angus is doing the next shift. So as Angus gets up, he just looks over at Buttercup, and her hair is just out like she's been hair dried. She's like got like a booth on. She's just like looking around, just like, oh.
Totally. All right.
Like it's an electric shock.
She got a nice blowout.
Yeah, that's right. She got a blowout, man. Love it.
Angus.
That's great.
As the time hits 2 a.m., it's your time to shift, and you can see the sun rising in the very far distance. But your time to do your watch. Please roll me a d20.
Roll not a 6. Because I just tried everything.
16.
Whoa.
Hasn't come up on mine.
No, it ain't come up on the thing.
16. It was on a normal die. It wasn't from the character sheet.
Okay.
It was a digi die. It's up in the chat log on my end.
Yeah, no.
I don't know why it didn't share with you.
Doesn't matter.
It's like downloading. Yeah.
Okay. Well, it was a 16.
The skies part, and you can see all the stars and the constellations above you. And you look up and you put your hands together and you sort of pray and you sort of talking to Glamour in your head, and you get feeling that you're not alone. You're someone's with you, and you are at peace with your god. You know, you've had a couple of tricky days. You've questioned your morality. You've done some things you never thought you'd do, but at this moment, at this point in time, you're at peace with who you are and what you've become, and you have advantage on your next roll.
Sweet.
Nice.
I'm going to use it for my eating contests. My extra tooth.
Because we're going to find another eating contest.
That's right. Well, we could talk about that when we get back on the road. But yeah, anyhow. So during my watch, I go ahead and wake up Fish, whatever his name is, Fish.
Yes.
Hello?
Forgot about that, dude.
And I go, hey.
I totally forgot about him.
He comes out and he's got the sort of like a rag sort of thong on, and he's got a big pot belly, but he's tiny. He's about the same height as Angus.
Ew.
He's got a little pot belly, and he's just like, he's old, you know. He's an old goblin. Hello, what would you want?
I want a friend, and you're it.
Fuck.
Now
Right to the
listen.
point.
And he just
now
sort of
listen.
stretches, and as he stretches, you see he's got a mackerel in his hand. He's just like,
Yeah, right. Now here's the thing.
That's what that smell was.
If you, sir, I said it's very like I'm using like courtly etiquette, you know, like if you, sir, really hamming it up, are going to be worthy to travel with the Wayward spoons.
Spoons, yeah. For knives, Smith, yeah. Spoons.
We're going to need to educate you on some things, and you're also going to pull guard shift with someone. And tonight, or this morning, you're going to watch the sunrise with me, sir. You're going to share your experiences with me so I can learn from them.
he just
And
huffs.
I'm going to teach you about Hoon, Karn, and Stalis, Glamour, and Shanti. Agreed?
I mean,
Agreed, I say.
can I still gut my fish?
Will you share it with me?
I mean, yeah, of course. That's why you hire me.
Deal.
Yeah, remember
I'd like
I
to-
did say he could catch us fish.
Yeah, and I would like to have him, unless you have something going on with the rest of my watch.
No, that's it for your watch.
Like, we are just going to bond over halfling stuff
Beautiful.
and goblin stuff, and I'm going to teach him about Hun, Karn, Stalis, and he needs to understand what our situation is.
Okay, so you run through Hoon, who is the god of day, the god of light, the god of the sun. You run through Karn, who is the god of nighttime, darkness, despair. You run through Stalis, who is compassion, sea, their children. They are 3 brothers who are the sons of Talor, the fallen god.
And most importantly, intellect. Nobody, by Stalis, no one is judged by what they look like or what form they take. They're judged by their intellect and how they treat the rest of the natural world.
Absolutely, and that's how Stalis...
He's the strongest.
Yes.
I'm sorry, that was kind of like a cut in there. No, he's the strong... I explained to him...
Very passionate about this one.
Well, I explained to him the intellect and the whole bit, but Stalis is... Historically, the annals say that Stalis is the strongest of the 3 brothers, and also held responsible for... I believe my texts say that the fracturing or the shattering, something like that. But it was the event when someone who we don't really talk about, we don't use that name a whole lot, they took down his father, their father, and for the greater good. And then you need to understand the bad side of this. And the bad side of this is that this symbol, because we have a couple of the symbols of the cult. If you know this symbol, we need to know about it. If you see this symbol in any form, you need to let one of us know immediately, without hesitation, that this is the sign of the Ebony Whisper.
Okay.
This is bad. This is bad news.
He takes it and sort of looks at it, bites it. Yeah, sure, got it. He's on your team, but he doesn't really care. He's just surviving, if you know what I mean. Right. But he really appreciates the sort of sit down. But he just was very much you talking at him, and he was just like,
It's almost like I was just babbling, and and then after I get done with that whole babbling rant about that, I immediately go back to Plucky Angus, and I'm like, well, show me how to fillet that fish, and
sure,
and we go from there.
Yeah, brilliant.
Montage ending.
As you get up to sort of go wake the others, the morning has risen, and sort of a cast of wind goes past, and the sort of leaves shatter around you, and you sort of look around, and all you hear is Angus on the wind. And you sort of shake it off and go and wake everybody up, ready for the morning.
Oh, okay. I shrug it down, like I just, if it was physical, I try to swallow it. You know what I mean? I try to get it in my gut. And halflings are notoriously fearless, so I try to shove it down a little bit and suck it up, buttercup. No pun intended. And then I go and I wake everyone up.
Great stuff. Everyone raises from their beds. Are you eating today, or are you going to have rations? Or are you not going to eat? How are you going to...
Come on, Astraea. We need food for the Wayward Spoons. The Wayward Spoons.
What do we have in our inventory?
You have got... let me have a look. You've got 6 jars of pickled mackerel, 1 bag of dried apricots, 1 bag of flour, an assortment of tools, hammers and nails, water, and 2 loose apple pies.
Okay, I'm going to take one of the apple pies. And I'm going to start chopping that apple pie up into pieces.
Look at her out of game whipping out a book, dude. She's got a fucking cookbook.
She's got full on.
No, I was trying to find where I wrote down the herbs that I gathered last time.
So you gathered.
That's why I don't take notes.
So last time you gathered moon time and
Okay.
shadow of the lily or something along those lines. I can't remember what it was now exactly. I can find it for you now.
Yeah.
You gathered
time.
moonveil ivy, a creepy ivy that glows under the moonlight is an ingredient for invisibility potions. And moontime, a fragrant herb that enhances the flavor of roasted meats and pairs well with elven wine.
Okay. I'm actually going to use just a dash of that moontime in with the chopped apple pie and some flour and some water, and I'm gonna make apple pie time pancakes for y'all.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh man.
And I'll top those pancakes with the chopped up apple pie. It's all warmed up and gooey on top of the pancakes. And that thyme just gives it that little hint of herby flavor that it deserves.
I fucking love it. I'm sorry I got to break game for a minute, but here's the thing. We have great flagship games, folks. But like, Power and Prophecy has its really strong points and like cool combat and all that, and Evermourn is fantastic, like dynamically and everything. And we make pie and eat pie and kill people and get false teeth, and like this is what we do.
Absolutely.
And I am okay with that. Carry on.
So
Kaelen wakes up with a massive grin because all he can smell is these pancakes. Yeah, I was like, oh, wow.
If we could get some eggs, I could make crepes next time. Or maybe an omelet.
Priorities of the day. Eggs and Grace Cherryworth and eggs. That's it.
So do we consider that a replenishing meal or bolstering treat?
Or both.
Or both.
I'd say bolstering treat, I'd say that was.
Okay, so as a bonus action, you can eat one of those treats and gain 2 temporary HP.
Nice.
Wow. Nice.
How many have you got?
So we get 2. Yeah, how many do you have? That's the question.
I made 2, 1 for each of you.
Okay.
Amazing.
Oh, okay. Angus, very carefully, he sniffs it and it smells great, and he wraps it up in a cloth of some kind. Maybe there was like holding rations from a different day. He wraps it up and he goes, I got an idea. Why don't we gift? What's her name? I lost my fucking too many notes.
Who are you after?
Ask the DM.
Grace, what's her face? Grace
Cherryworth.
Cherryworth. I was trying to get Cherryworth out, and I wanted to say Good Cherry, and that's weird. So, yeah, like what if we go see Mrs. Cherryworth and we present her with this? It would be a great way to start. Look, if she's Hin, Hin, which is like the slang term for halfling universally. If she's Hin, this isn't like a custom or anything, but I guarantee you, it's going to get you in her good graces.
Okay.
Whilst Angus is explaining that, Kaelen is halfway through his eating it. Yeah, and just carries on eating.
You gain 2 temporary hit points.
Sorry, I'll grab a long rest. Just check in with yourself.
Yeah, you all get long rests.
Yeah.
Okay.
Copy that. Long rest. I'm doing it now.
Yeah. Sound.
All right. Good to go. Thank you.
Right.
Okay.
You wake up around the back of the barn. What are you going to do?
Guys, I guess, should we pack up our stuff? Do we want to leave Buttercup with Gabe again, or should we try take her with us? I guess we leave her here if we're trying to get across the little rivers in town, the little canals and things.
Question: are we able to take Buttercup? Because you said it's the south side,
You
right?
will not be able
Could
to
we
unless
go
you want to
out
travel.
around.
You could. It would take you a lot of time. It'd take you
Oh,
half a day.
You
I
know what, gang?
suggest-
I think moving with Buttercup in the wagon is probably a bad idea to do right here.
Let's tie up Buttercup to this somewhere in this garden. I guess there's a tree or a post and we'll head off.
Fish, you
Cool.
could stay with Buttercup just in case.
Yeah. I mean, I'm gonna stay here anyway. I'm not coming with you guys.
Okay, good shout.
You just see him
just keep an eye on
just
our
chopping
stuff.
the head of a fish, just like.
The taste is sweet.
Rusco, where are you?
Shit.
Hi, you cute little thing. I adore you.
How much y'all want to bet the fucking Jinsler did homework on what a winter fox is supposed to sound like? He was Googling that shit, you know he was.
You adorable baby. I want you to stay. I'm whispering in his ear now. I want you to stay here and keep an eye on things. Make sure nobody takes our stuff.
Runs off.
Good boy.
Runs off, jumps in the back of the
wrap up.
crate. And you can hear him
I'll
and
wrap
Fish like just arguing and like, and he's like,
Fighting over a fish. I'll wrap up the tripwire and the little bounds things, and then just sort of gesture. Right, I guess we head back into town. I don't know about you guys. I just want to try and stay a little bit out of sight, or try and be a little bit subtle, if you don't mind. And then whip the hood up and just start pondering down into town.
okay.
All right, I put my hood up, follow him behind him.
Okay, as you walk into town, you walk back into the same street that you were once in. You can see people are sort of mopping where the sort of ruckus gone on the night before, and they're sort of looking over. And you walk in
It was
past.
clean.
I know, but they're still tidying up. You know, you sprayed it with water, but you know, this.
There's a pile of dirt there as well.
There's a.
That was elsewhere.
There is
I
a.
cleaned in front of the tavern.
Where the fuck does dirt come from?
There's a sort of young elf in overalls just pulling the bodies out of the canal with a couple of people, and they're sort of hoiking them onto the back of some carts, and they sort of look over like. And as you go past the Weeping Half and over the bridge and start heading down the canal, you hear, "Ah, God, please hold for the sheriff of Evermourn." And it's like the shittest trumpet you've ever heard. And you see this
Can
little.
we jump into a back alley?
You see this little half sort of gnome running along. He's like sort of tried to dress sort of smart, but just it's shit. It just looks crap. And you just see the sheriff walking along like this, and his sort of belly is sort of out. His buttons are sort of breaching on the front. And he walks over. And he just.
I hear you those folk from our town. I'm Titus Burnwood, sheriff of this here domestic settlement, you might call it. Heard you got a bit of trouble yesterday.
No, not us.
No. Must have been 3 other weird out-of-towners.
It's I mean, about 15 people know it was you because they watched you do it.
Who are these people? Raise your
Well,
hand.
Sorry, Mr. Is it Mr. Burnwood? Is it?
Yes, don't worry. I no problem with you having your disagreements. We have blood spill in these streets many a day, but I am going to have to ask you to pay the toll for the bodies dumped in the canal.
The toll? I mean, what's what's the toll for dumping bodies in rivers?
Did you see any bodies in the rivers when you turned up? No, they were buried out in the fields out the front. You left your mess here, so we need payment.
And he sort of clicks his fingers, and the elf boy comes running along with his hood up, and he's like,
Yeah, see, by my calculations, there was 3 bodies, 1 significantly buried under dirt, and 2 in the river. Now, the 2 in the river took me approximately 2 hours to drag out. Well, okay, 1 hour, so it's going to cost you around 4 gold.
4 gold?
I got that. It's fine. Here's your 4 gold.
Are you sure, Astraea?
Yeah. We don't need to cause any trouble.
Okay.
excellent.
Okay, very good.
And he runs off. He's happy as Lara, and he just sort of, and he's running along with his sort of wheelbarrow up, his body on the front, and you're like, he's freakishly strong. He's just pushing his barrel along with his body on the front of it.
So is that the
akimbo out the side of the
Is that the going rate then? As Angus picks
Well,
up fingernail.
I don't know what he charges, but I just let him do his work. Now, why are you in my town? I like to see a bit of respect, you know. Don't go dumping bodies around here. We do have a code to attend to. It may be a bit of a run-down establishment, but we do require a bit of respect, not savages, you know?
Absolutely.
Of course.
Your lordship.
It's more like it.
And you see him, he's like,
Yes.
oh.
We were just trying to pass through town when these thugs came upon us, and they were saying mean words to my friends, and then they attacked us. I mean, what were we to do but defend ourselves?
Well, this happens from time to time. We just ask that you require and abide by the proper sanctions and rules of the...
Absolutely.
No bodies left in the street after an altercation. Pay the grave digger to bury the graves if you don't do it yourself. And always respect the sheriff.
He just sort of stares at you. He's sort of...
That seems reasonable.
Astraea is going to kind of curtsy just a little bit. Absolutely, sir.
That's what I like about manners. Okay, about your day.
He just walks on, and you just hear in the distance the name, "Make way for the sheriff!" And he just walks through.
Get the fuck out of here.
I'm just kind of like laughing, giggling under my breath.
I'll sort of side-eye the other two, like, oh my fucking god, look at this guy.
Yeah, out of my mouth, whenever I catch a side eye and see you do that, I'm like, let's fucking go. Let's fucking go.
I'm sort of like hurried south.
I did not want to get in an altercation in the middle of town with him. I was like, take the gold and go.
I try to pleasantly whistle, but it's hard to do with one molar and not 2 front teeth. Sounds weird.
We'll head straight down to
you
where
walk,
we think
Graces.
you
Yeah,
follow the
Grace.
canal south, and you can tell that you're sort of heading sort of in the coastal direction. You know, it's a long way to the coast, 50 odd miles, but like you can tell that you are running south. You can see the valley running either side of you. As you come to the edge of town, you see the canal turn into a river where it hasn't been manipulated by humans, and there is a sort of shack on the side, tin roof, more worn down than a lot of the other houses. A lot of the houses have got stone roofs. This is very much a shanty. And you see on the front it's just written Cherryworths written over the top. And out the back is just piles of rubbish. And she's got like a bit of a barn. You can see it in the corner.
Okay, gang. Follow my lead.
Yeah. Go for it, Angus. All yours.
I wasn't expecting you two to agree to that. But okay. The famous last words, right?
Astraea didn't agree to anything, but she didn't say anything. She just kind of looks at you like,
right.
I don't know about
I say, okay, gang, follow my lead. And I know there's a lot of trash and rubble around, but is there any kind of clear place that I could sit down the nice pancake, unwrap it?
Oh yeah, it's an open sort of barn or shack. So there's some sort of swing doors on the front, you know.
The idea here is that I sit it down and she can get a waft of it And while I'm hoping she gets a waft of it, I start unlacing my traveling boots, and I look at you two, and I'm like, "Take your shoes off. Take your shoes off."
I'm looking at Angus going, "Fuck your shoes off."
Wow.
It's a hen
You-
thing. Take your shoes off.
You sure?
I look at you like
Very sensitive toes. These
Yeah.
are cold cobblestone floors.
Angus takes his shoes off, his boots off, and says,
I'll reluctantly start undoing my boots, like looking at Angus going, "What the fuck?"
With that, you
Yeah.
just hear this.
I'll hurriedly undo my shoes and sort of whip them off really quick. So as he or she walks around the corner,
it was good cherry.
good work, Cherryworth. What the
Cherryworth.
Cherryworth.
Oh my gosh, we cannot get her name for the life of us.
So
Cherry
I'm excuse me, good ma'am, I'm looking for a Miss Cherryworth, and we bring pastries.
What's that you got? Oh my god! Oh, what have we got here? Ah! And she sort of runs around the corner, and you see the most gorgeous halfling. Blonde, curly hair coming down to her shoulders. She's got a set of goggles on the top of her head, 2 pointy ears, extra pointy, like, you know, just to show off how esteemed her breed is. She's wearing a set of overalls, a pair of gloves, and she's just got these. She's wearing no shoes, and she's got hairy feet. And she just sort of walks. To be sure, how are we today?
I immediately whip my head around the two of you, to Astraea and to Kaelen, and I give you one of those perfectly silent, big anime-eyed, "Oh my god!" when he sees her, like he's just like, and then turns back around and immediately has his composure. So my name is Angus Thistlebottom the 16th.
Ah, well, nice to meet you.
Brisbane originally. I'm from, and I just keep talking over. I'm like, I'm from Brisbane, and I do all this, and I do all that, and blah blah blah, and I go through it.
Excuse me, young fella, like charming young fella. You're a Thistlebottom. I mean,
You can't.
you're not part of that bloody wrestling show that goes around Fallon,
You know, they're kin. And
bunch of jokers. I watched them many moons ago, you know, thumping the head out of each other. Bloody brutes. But, you know, it was entertaining nonetheless.
and that was the whole plan. It was entertainment, and I wasn't really involved in any of that as much as you would think.
All I remember is there was a woman in there. She was a
I
brute.
I whispered to Kaelen, "That's not what he told us."
You want no part. I tell you, when she's like, she was a brute. I'm like, oh, you want no part of Esther Ray Thistlebottom. She was the meanest of the
her
bunch.
name? Is that your
Oh,
sister?
that was her name. That was my sister.
Well, bloody be damned. She was a hell of a fighter. I must admit, she'd certainly pop a few clogs if she had the chance, you know.
You know, there's a story that I'd love to share with you, but before I do, I want to point out that this young lady right here, this beautiful glowing blue elf next to me right here,
What, the elf?
this is Astraea. Okay, and Astraea doesn't necessarily always adhere to customs, but her intentions are good, home and hearth. And this over here, this is Kaelen.
Nice to meet you.
And
Nice horns.
and we have
winked at you.
we brought you this this, I don't want to call it it's not a pastry, it's a fucking pancake. So we brought you a sweet cake, and we had a couple questions. We had a couple questions.
I made that
for
myself.
Did you, dear? Ah, well done. It looks bloody delicious. I might pop this in it.
She sort of whistles in this sort of what could be described as like a small hawk, like a buzzard, just comes down and lands on her arm, and she sort of, go on, take it away, and she takes it, flies out back out the back.
Now
Wait,
what? That's really nice of you.
Did you feed that to the hawk?
I know, you'll only eat about half of it. It's fine, I can have the other half later.
That seems
I
reasonable.
look a little bit dejected right now.
That seems reasonable, and I'm glad you enjoyed that. Now here's the thing. Kaelen here is a real smart fella. Astraea here takes some of the best notes in town, I'm telling you. We have some questions, ma'am, and we'd like to talk to you.
Absolutely. I
Would
mean,
you give us a couple minutes of your time? And
I tell you what.
if you had some baubles we could look at.
Sort of looks at the sort of sun, settle down. Because it's the morning. You know, I haven't started work yet properly yet, but come on inside. And you walk into her sort of her shop as such. She's got all sorts of trinkets and stuff all around the place.
Before we go in, I turn around. Are those boots off, Astraea?
No.
Oh, Angus gives you the stink eye. Like he looks at you and looks at your shoes and looks at you and looks at your shoes.
I'll just nudge Astraea like a little elbow, like, shoes off, quick.
Fine. Take my shoes off.
God, got angsty
Take your shoes off
again.
You know Astrea's gorgeous from her ankles up, right? You know that she's got some crazy gripper fucking feet. You know, some gnarly ass
I with
nails.
animals a lot. I have to have feet. That's good.
As you guys go up into the shop, just a reminder that Kaelen just wiggles his toes in the unstoppable socks and struts after the two guys.
That's
I
great.
forgot about those socks.
Can't get them off.
Just a little comfort wiggle of toes and a follow.
Once the shoes come off, I give you a nod, like a thank you nod, and I head on in.
As we're going in, I cast Druidcraft towards Kaelin's socks so they smell lovely instead of gross.
Oh, they've been on for days. Yeah.
Yeah.
The only way you're getting them off is cutting them off.
Yeah.
As you walk into her little trinket shop, it's sort of a chaotic wonderland of odds and ends. Her inventory is sort of unpredictable, but she has some interesting items around that you can see hanging from the ceilings and tucked in corners, and it's very much a junk shop. You know, there's wheels from a ship, and there's a rudder from a fishing vessel. There's a fishing net hung up from the ceiling. She's got swords over in the corner. She's got glowing magical crystals. She's got, all sorts hanging around.
Do I see anything that would attract my attention? Maybe having to do with the shards?
Not as such. No.
Okay.
There's some rarer looking items around, but nothing really that's gonna. There might be some.
You just never know. Someone might have pawned it off and not known what it was.
Absolutely. How can I help you anyway? You said you wanted information? Like, what can I help you with?
Yes, ma'am, and he's being very polite and almost a little timid at this point. Yes, ma'am. Here's the thing: it's a little touchy, and I think that to make sure it's articulated properly, maybe you should talk to Kaelen. I would like to maybe stand by your door and make sure there aren't any prying ears or eyes anywhere, if you don't mind.
I mean, what you going to be asking me, man? You start to make me worry now. You're sort of blocking me in my shop.
No, I mean, no, ma'am. There's no.
This isn't a hold up, is it? She's sort of reaching behind her, like.
Oh,
It's,
I'll just walk forward with a hand out, no, sorry, Grace. Is it Grace? Can I call you Grace?
You can call me Miss Cherryworth. She sort of lost a bit of a sort of.
I'll hold my hands out as if to show that I'm not carrying or anything. Grace.
Okay.
Sorry. I should introduce. My name's Kaelen. Kaelen, and
nice to meet you, Kaelen.
Yeah, no, and it's a wonderful shop you have here. Do you get many visitors that are of the thug-like category?
I'd say so, my love. This place is nothing but thugs. It was born by thugs. It was made by thugs. You know.
Okay.
This here town's been warring for years. If it wasn't pirates, it was tribesmen. If it wasn't tribesmen, it was raiders. If it wasn't raiders, it was bandits. And if it wasn't bandits, it was the goddamn militia that they've tried to put around here.
And I'll sort of allude to the bandits of the description of the 3 thugs that we encountered outside of the tavern. Do you get the thugs of the like that are common in here, or are you extorted by such types?
No one fucking extorts me. You know, they come in here. They try to show their worth around, but you know they know who they're messing with. This is Evermourn at the end of the day. This ain't no fucking maiden shield. You know, they come in here. They throw their weight around a little bit, but we get chatting. We do a barter. I talk them down. We have a bit of tea or something. You know, they're all just people at the end of the day.
Okay, so no trouble as such then?
No, not really. They had some thugs coming in here the other day asking me about weapons and explosives and some sort of powder that would explode under extreme heat. But I haven't got none of that. You know, I deal in trinkets and offshoots and junk.
Powder and explosives. Did they say why? I mean, it's a stupid question, I know, but just on the off chance.
My darling, they didn't say nothing to me. They just ask me the questions and I say no. I don't ask. These aren't the sort of people that I go questioning my motives, you know.
What about rings, Grace? What about rings?
Rings?
I say from the door. You get any rings lately? Maybe human size, male wedding rings?
I get all sorts of rings for sale, me darling. You know, broken hearts, spurned lovers. They come in here, they pawn their wares. We got a few coming here, they're looking for engagement rings as well, but I've crafted a few out of copper and said that they were rare items, if you know.
Astraea, do you like rings? Maybe you should take a look.
Rings, they match my leathers well.
We have lost earrings, we got some tarnished brooches, a couple of pendants, got this here dragon ring. But you know, all sorts of bits and bobs.
Anything that looks like a wedding band?
Nothing in particular. I can craft you one if you want. I got some copper pipe out the back that I can chop off and just, you know, smooth up a little bit. Who's it for? Who you engaged to this fucker? Points at Kaelen.
Oh no.
No.
Certainly not. No. We're both like, no. No, I lost my mother and father's wedding ring. It was my father's specifically. And I've just been trying to follow a trail of maybe it'd be in the pawn shops, and you know, it really meant a lot to my parents, and I want that ring back.
I haven't got any wedding bands, but I've got a couple of rings around here, but nothing wedding bandy.
Well, I appreciate you.
And you too, my darling. Anything else I can help you for? Grace, you said you wanted information.
Apologies. Yeah, we're after a particular. Well, we're looking for somebody in particular.
Okay.
Do you know of a Lorik? Lorik.
Lorik. I know a Lorik. Yeah, come in here. Probably.
Oh, you know a Lorik?
Yeah, big stout lad, dark hair, human.
Yeah. Yes, that's the one.
Come in here.
Was he here recently?
Yeah, he was looking for that damn tomb that everyone talks about all the time, like it's some sort of bloody miracle place, but it's not. It's just a fucking tomb, you know.
I slowly closed the door.
You mean Elgin's crypt, or?
Yeah. She's looking at Angus.
I didn't bar it or anything. I just shut it. That's all.
Eldrin's crypt, yeah. That's the one.
Can you direct us in where it might be?
Of course I can. Everyone knows where Eldrin's crypt is.
Oh, okay. It seems so, apart from us. We're not from around here. Apologies.
Not everyone knows.
It's about 5. It's 5 miles to the east, up into the Lyrial Mountains.
Oh, 5 miles east.
I can draw you a map if you want.
Yeah, that would be great.
Mind, that'd be fantastic.
I'll pull out my cartographer's tools and hand them to her.
Okay.
When I hear her say, when Angus hears her say that, like even though he's trying to be quiet and like
Oh my gosh.
subtle, she's like, I could draw a map, and I go, yes, kind of loud.
As she goes to draw on it, she just sort of stops. But I'm thinking you could maybe make it worth me while. You know, I've got some goods here. I feel like I'm giving information out for free here.
Do you have any
you have a pie.
necklaces that-
My hork had a pie.
Half a pie.
That was unfortunate. I worked.
I tell you what. I tell you what.
Okay.
You buy something from me shop. Let's call it around 10 gold pieces, and we'll call it a deal.
Do you
I'll pick
have
up-
any cool necklaces or anything?
Unfortunately, my dear, I don't have any necklaces. Got some old books. I've got some broken weapons, some shards of pottery, clockwork pieces, worn boots and shoes, some rusty old tools, bottles and jars. You name it, I've got it. Pieces of the shit, I've got it.
I'll pick up that
Broken
dragon ring and
weapons
just.
do you have?
Pardon, sorry.
Go on, Astraea.
No, you go ahead.
I'll pick up that dragon ring she mentioned, and sorry, Grace, what's this? I know it's a dragon ring. But
This piece, she takes it off you, and she's like, "This is the ancient dragon ring of." She just makes up a name.
Can I? I was gonna say
Insight
this sounds
check.
bullshit already.
Drogon the Brave.
Ancient.
It is said
Who?
that the wearer can cast fire, 15-foot cone.
Oh, fantastic. I mean, if we
Just
buy
like
this
that.
off you, are you comfortable drawing us a map to the crypt?
I mean, if you buy this off me, this is 70 gold pieces. If you buy this off me, I'll draw you a map tomorrow. Not tomorrow, today. Sorry.
70 gold pieces.
70.
So,
7-0.
Oh, shit.
Can we test said ring out to make sure
You
it
are not testing a
does what it
15-foot cone of
says?
fire in my place.
Just completely
We
send
can
your
just
shop.
go outside.
Unfortunately, my dear, it has to be attuned to the person using it.
Hmm.
And it's not attuned to me, and it's certainly not attuned to you.
I mean, I don't know if we have 70 gold, and I'll sort of just place it back down and slide it across. Have you got something less fiery?
I've got a seafarer's compass. Slightly rusty piece of belonged to a pirate from Sea Haven. It always points towards the nearest coastline. I've got a cloak scrap, patch of fabric. Some say it was an everweave cloak. You know, I don't know what that is. Which is resistant to tear and wear. I've got a ruined dagger here.
How much for the cloak? Sorry.
The cloak is 30 gold pieces.
The fuck? Can I? Would you take? I mean, I've barely got 17 gold.
Do you have any other magic items like that ring? But not
Unfortunately,
so
my love,
expensive?
the ring is one of my prized ones. You know, I haven't got much else. I've got a clockwork sparrow, but the clockwork sparrow is for 75 gold as well. It's a delicate mechanical bird. You wind it up, it flaps like old Terrence over there. Terrence? No, that's not Terrence.
Terrence is
It's Torrance.
tied
It's
off with a
Torrance.
wheelbarrow, isn't he?
Yeah.
I named him after a fug that came in here.
So are you
I mean,
bleed? Are you fixing this stuff up? And I mean, did you just get it, or did you?
Most of
Are
it,
you crafting?
most of it, I've either found on wrecks down in the Umbral Marshes. We get a lot of ships crash and burn down there, so I go down there and just raid away. Binwer comes with me a couple of times actually, and then people bring it in. I have a lot of adventurers coming here claiming that they are the heroes of Falinor.
Right.
I mean, they're not the Wayward Spoons or anything.
I'm sorry,
They're
who?
not.
They're not the who?
Oh,
Um,
yes.
Surely you've heard of the Wayward Spoons.
I'm sorry, my dear, I haven't.
I mean, it is kind of a new name, so
We had the Four
we
Tusks
do
in
have
here
the-
not long back.
Oh,
well,
okay.
we beat them. We're better
Yeah.
than them.
Sure you did.
If you know them, you know
Friends of the Four Tusks. I mean, sorry.
I
Just
tell
to
you
go
what you
back,
can do.
cloak.
You can just
I've got 17 gold for the cloak.
I tell you what,
If
give
you'll take.
me Give me 15. Give me 15 gold, and I'll draw you a map.
And no cloak.
No cloak.
Fuck. 10 gold for the map,
Roll me a persuasion check.
please. If I say please, do I get advantage?
I say please.
Not a single please, yeah.
Oh, 19. That's not bad.
Woo!
We'll call it 10.
Please worked.
We'll call it 10.
10 gold.
10 gold.
Okay, I'll just place 10 gold on the counter and slide it across. Thank you, Grace. As she's drawing the map, I'll sort of pick her brains a little bit. You say wrecked ships that were off the coast. Have you heard of a ship called the Black Gull?
You've been chatting to Ben, aren't you?
Not myself. These two have.
Binwer, she's bless her. She's living a fantasy land. Her ship went down. It went down in the marsh. You know, off the edge of the marshes, the sea is absolutely terrible. It's this fierce old brew over there, you know. And we had the incident with the beacon lost on the Lighthaven beacon lighthouse, and it went down. But she keeps claiming that people come in and say that it's there. It can't be. It's impossible.
If it was to be anywhere, it would be the Umbral Marshes?
It'd be just past the Umbral Marshes, I should
Just
imagine.
past. Okay, but if we had
The
that
only
way,
boats you
then-
get in the Umbral Marshes are like rafts and, you know, the ones that tribes use.
Yeah. Okay. And the map. Okay. I'm just trying to think if I've missed anything. I'll sort of look at Astraea and Angus to say, oh, do you know of someone called Wasafir?
Wasser who?
Nothing. Don't worry.
Did you just sneeze, my darling?
Yeah, bless you. Thank you. I think that's it.
So are you friends? Are you friends of Lorik?
Yes, we are.
Yes, we know Lorik quite well.
Okay, come in
You
here.
know his wife.
You know his wife. He mentioned her.
Yeah.
What was her name again? Hannah.
Janice?
Hannah. Janice.
Yeah.
Janice.
Janice.
Thank goodness for you.
Janix with an X.
Yeah, no, she's. No, he come in here. He was looking for the bloody crypt as well. That's why I ask if you're friends of his. He hasn't been back.
I
I presume he found what he was looking for.
I hope so, and that's why we're looking for the crypt. Is exactly for Lorik. Do you know if he found the crypt? Has he come back?
I have
this
no
way,
idea, my
or
dear. He just
you
said.
haven't seen him since.
I haven't seen him since.
When
I
did
haven't
you
heard.
last see him? How
Like a
long
week
has
How
it
long
ago.
been?
ago?
Like a week ago.
A week.
A week.
Oh,
Okay.
that's fresh.
Yeah, just
Okay.
after those.
Okay.
A couple of days after those four Tusks lads coming here.
Okay. No, he must have passed.
Maybe Grace. Maybe we should elaborate. You know, the crypts and such. Yes, blah blah blah. However, the real thing is the Janix. We thought she might have been a widow, and now you've given us hope and a chance to go find Lorik. Can you
Okay.
help us? And like my voice cracks. Can you help us? We're trying to do the right thing here.
I can't tell you more than I know. You know, he was in here asking about the crypt, and I done exactly what you do, except for I got 20 gold out of him. You know? I gave him this damn map I got here, and he went on his way. And he bought some stuff.
What did he?
I
tell you what, he was a bloody good customer, I tell you.
I mean, did he bring you apple pie pancakes?
No, my dear, no, he didn't.
Yeah, apologies. We couldn't buy much. Maybe afterwards. Do you know what Lorik bought from you?
I can't remember now. It was some maps and some paper, some papyrus, some timber. I can't. He was drawing something, or he had to take down some notes. I think he bought
Okay.
he bought
No,
a
that's
quill
good.
from me.
No, that's great. Okay, thank you.
Do you
Grace?
happen to know where we could buy a chicken?
A chicken?
Or some eggs? Yeah, chicken.
Eggs. She's fucking getting recipes together. She's grocery shopping.
I mean, if you're looking for sort of general sort of wares and groceries, you can go to the Mourners Market. It's in the center
Do
of town.
they sell chickens there?
They said
Like
from
live
there. They said
chickens? Like one we can take with us?
it's where we get our
that's
food
alive?
from. It's where all the farmers sell their stock.
Okay. I want a chicken, you guys.
It sells practical goods, occasional odd trinkets and such. But it's mainly for fruit and veg and all sorts. It's just
Ooh,
by the
let's
Black
go
Spire
there.
Chapel in the center of town.
Okay, thank you.
The Black Spire Chapel.
Chapel.
That
sounds ominous.
I'm not going in there.
Well, Grace, who's that dedicated to?
Well, that was the Karn.
Okay. That's old.
It's really old. It's an old church. It was originally a site of. They say that a witch was burned there.
Oh.
Really a witch? Or
Yeah,
did
that's what they.
call her a witch.
That's what they say. They say that they burned a witch there, and then that's how Evermourn sort of come to be as such. It was a cursed place. It's just crap.
Ah, it makes sense now. And I turn to Astraea and Kaelen, and I say, okay, so Karn. Karn is the father of Shanti and Grimoire.
Oh, okay.
He's the father of them. Like, he's an old god. He's one of the brothers.
Do we need to go and... Do you feel the need to visit this chapel? I mean, I'm not religious, but...
No, not
do you
yet.
think it would be worth...
I think what would...
Well, I'm grocery shopping. You could stop in there if you really need to.
Maybe on the way.
I think currently we should focus on finding Lorik. That's more important.
Okay. And I'll turn back to Grace. So, well, Grace, you've been very helpful. Unless you guys, you two have anything else you want to procure, buy, ask, I think we may head on our way.
I don't have any other questions. Grace, I think you've exceeded all of our expectations.
It's been an absolute pleasure to have you here. Thank you for the gold. And she hands over the map.
And the pancake.
Oh,
no way.
And the pancake. And she just sort of looks up to the rafters, and there's this hawk just and just looks at her like, I don't think I'm gonna have much of the pancake, but it was a lovely gesture, so the same.
So now,
well, sweet water and light laughter to you, even
and
in
you.
Evermourn. You deserve it.
May your belly always be full.
Always belly's always full.
Talking about
always full. Yours
talking
isn't,
about
though.
that, I'm a little peckish.
Oh, come on, Angus. Let's go feed you.
I want to go grocery shopping. We'll get some food at the market. As we're walking out the door, I'm gonna turn around. The last one out. I'm gonna turn around towards Grace and be like, "Don't forget the Wayward spoons." And I'm gonna leave.
I write it down right now, and she just turns around and walks off.
I wish in game. I wish in game we had merch in game, so I could slap a sticker up on her door. You know what I mean? Like Wayward spoons, right?
We just got to get
old record shops and stuff. Yeah, right.
Just all our spoons that we just leave spoons on dead bodies.
We collect, yeah.
As we're walking out, I'm sort of trying to get my shoe on, biting my socks. Hopping down the road after these two.
Once we go back outside, I put my boots and such back on, and
Astraea, do you need eggs now, or should we grab Buttercup and head? Did you say, sorry, out of character quickly, it was 5 miles outside of Evermourn?
5 miles, yeah, to the east, up into the Lyral Mountains.
Do you want to grab a chicken now or an egg now? And
I figure we don't need to come back to this town, so might as well get some food that I can cook with. He said there were vegetables and fruits and stuff, so I might be able to grab a few things.
Oh, yeah. Grab a shopping list.
I was kind of thinking instead of getting eggs, I get a chicken So the chicken lays eggs for us.
Unlimited eggs.
Yes, that's what I was thinking.
Gotcha.
And, I'll talk to that chicken. It'll be my pet chicken.
Of course you will.
I can't wait.
DM has to do chicken voices.
I cannot wait.
Dude, it has to be like Foghorn and Leghorn, though, man. Chicken's all southern.
You're welcome.
I say, Astraea, I've got another egg for you, ma'am.
I've been laying eggs all day.
Wait, you're a boy and you're laying eggs? What's going on here?
Don't judge her by her voice.
That's right. That's right.
It was back up into the main market
So you
square?
walk back into the main, you follow the canal back up, and you cross over one of the timber bridges, and behind the Weeping Half is the chapel, and you can see there's like 2 stalls. It's not much of a market. It's like 2 or 3 stalls.
Okay. Before, as we're sort of getting towards there, obviously a little bit of a distance off, but enough to see if there's any of the thugs that are loitering or that the similar that we were attacked by.
Not more than just local people.
Just general. Okay.
Yep.
Fine.
As we're walking, or we are moving into that area, I do bring up. Look, you two. I don't know. I don't want to waste the time, but do you think? I mean, considering that Karn is an old god and is basically like the reverence for Karn is fairness and strength. Do you think that Lorik might have popped in there?
Is it worth asking?
I don't know.
Should we poke our head in the door and?
I'm asking you two. Oh, look, a chicken. Like I'm just making small talk as we're heading over there, but it's like the portfolio for him is strength and fairness, and if Lorik was really a stand-up guy, like you said he was, or like she said he was, then
can it do any harm? I mean,
if he was trying to hide, he could be cloistered in there, or something. I don't know.
Let's stick our head in. Let's grab a chicken and stick our head in the door.
Guys, I don't care to visit religious organizations, so I'm gonna go and buy the groceries while you guys ask your questions.
You sure you're okay on your own?
I think I should be fine. I can send you a mental message.
Well, you could definitely nuke someone if need be.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
I'll give a little tap on Angus's shoulder, and me and Angus will head off to the chapel then.
Okay.
And you said there were a couple shops. Is there one in particular that looks like it has the food and stuff like that?
So as you walk up, there's one merchant his stock is far bigger than all the others. He's got lettuces and turnips and parsnips, potatoes. He's got some eggs on the side. He's even got a little bit of bags of meat, which it looks like.
Okay.
He's a gaunt, wiry man with sunken eyes, sort of permanently furrowed brows. And you can hear his voice. He's chatting to a local, and his voice sort of drips with sort of complaint, and he's a miserable bastard.
I get it. So he's talking to someone else right now?
They just walked off.
Okay, so I'll walk up to him. Good afternoon. Or is it?
Evening. Sorry, morning. What can I do for you?
Do you, by chance, have any chickens, like live chickens?
Do I look like I got any live chickens here?
Do you know of anybody who does have live chickens?
I think Gabe has some up at the tannery, but I got eggs. I can serve you some eggs, maybe some lettuces.
Yeah. I'll take what vegetables do you have over here?
We got turnips, carrots, potatoes, tomatoes. We got some wheat. We got some corn. We got some oats.
Okay, I'll take some oats. I'll take some potatoes and carrots and some of those eggs. And I see you have some meat right there. What kind of meat is that?
Dog.
I don't want that.
It's not bad. Sounds minging, but it's not bad. Wild dog. So you know it's not gammy.
Yeah, I'm good. Did I say tomatoes?
Tomatoes, yeah.
And it's just like these sort of 5 day past their good date tomatoes.
Mm.
They're fresh.
Okay, no tomatoes. We're good there. Okay, so how much for that stuff?
Potatoes, eggs, carrots. What else was it, my love? The lettuce.
The lettuce. Nah, we don't need the lettuce.
Let's say 1.5 gold, please.
Oats.
With the oats, it's 2 gold.
Yeah. Okay, 2 gold. You got it.
You got 1 bag of each.
Are you adding it in there?
I'll put it in later, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Oh, excuse me. I thought I was muted. My bad. Bourbon. Professionals, guys. Professionals.
Well, thank you so much for your wares. You have a so afternoon.
Yeah.
Meanwhile,
And he sort of goes on chatting. Right, guys, what are you doing? You walking up to the chapel?
Yep. So me and Angus side by side, heading up to the front of the chapel.
Okay. Some big wooden doors in front of you. Slatted wooden doors.
Is there anyone outside the chapel?
Nuh-uh.
Nuh-uh. I'll look at Angus and sort of look up. Is it up some stairs or is it
Yeah,
sort of
yeah,
just
pretty
on the
much like
floor? Okay.
the picture in there. So you are going up some stone staircases and there's a wooden door in front of you.
Okay. I'll look at Angus and sort of look up the stairs and say, should we? You good?
Angus rubs his chin for a minute, and he's looking at the structure while he does so. DM, would you allow a religion check
Absolutely.
to see if we need to observe any kind of etiquette here, or if we can just do that?
Take my fucking
roll
shoes
one.
off again.
Yeah, I don't take my shoes off this time. R. Religion is with an R.
Ruh. It's at the bottom
I
somewhere.
got
20.
Dirty 20.
Ooh.
From your learnings from the Everbright Sanctuary, you know that
Mhm.
sanctuaries of Khan, as you walk through the door, there is 2 vases of water either side and parchment with a lit candle. And what you need to do is dip your hands into the vases to cleanse the impurities from your skin and then burn the body, which is the paper, to make a sacrifice. And then you can walk in.
Jesus.
I
That's
explained that to Kaelen. So, Kaelen, here's what you're going to have to do. You're going to have to dip your hand in that water, and then you're going to have to take the paper and you have to burn it. Now, here's the thing. And I look around, and I look at Kaelen real serious, like, with that whole thing that happened with me, I think you're going to be the one dipping your hand in that holy water, friend. You're going to have to do this for me. I know you're part infernal.
I mean,
But
if I spontaneously combust, then... but we'll see. Let's go for it.
see, that's
Okay,
what I'm
I
worried
got-
about also. Right?
Let's go. see which one spontaneously combusts. I got you, Angus. Let's go for
Angus convinces the halfling convinces the tiefling that he should stick his hand in the holy water.
it. Holy water.
Yes,
This is probably not the 2 holiest of people that we can be doing this.
right.
Let's go for it.
Right. Okay.
Is it inside? Sorry, this.
Yes, so as you walk in, there's
pools of
2
water.
large
Okay.
vases of
Yeah.
water, and then there's a row of sort of candles around with sort of pieces of parchment that are just rolled up into sort of what looks like sort of cigarettes, but they're not. They're sort of bound, and you just burn them.
Is as we walk in and we see this obviously just inside the door, I guess. Is there? Sorry, is it open? Can we walk in? Is it?
Yeah, the doors open.
Not
yeah,
locked.
The doors, yeah. As you push the doors open, they just.
As we peer around, do we? Oh, go on, Angus.
I don't want to interrupt you. It's an out of game question about the religion, though. Shanti, or is it Shanti? Shanti and
Yeah.
Glamour, are they? Because I don't know how the pantheon is structured. Are they like allied or at least aligned with Karn, their
Yeah,
father? Or
absolutely.
Okay, I wanted to make sure.
Absolutely.
Because I don't want to whip out the Glamour fucking holy symbol if they're be like, burn them, or some shit like that.
No.
Astraea finds me and Angus strapped to a stake.
Right.
Then they're about
Right.
More
Okay,
food
yeah, so-
for me.
As we walk in and we sort of like peer and eventually usher ourselves in, is it busy? Is there lots of people? Is it
There
quite
is
empty?
no one in there.
Okay. I'll go up and sort of look behind me as I go up to the pool or the bowls of water, and look at Angus. And I'll go to dip my hands in, but just leave my hands above the water, like hovering above, and then as if I'm putting them in to make it look like it, and then I guess scroll up a bit of parchment and burn it.
Fine.
Anything happen?
No.
No. Okay. Okay, I think we're good, Angus. And
Does Angus see that you didn't dip your hands in there? Actually,
I hope
Nah,
not.
I probably wasn't paying that close of attention. Like I was probably looking around to see if there was anybody watching. Tell you the truth, like I'll be like, oh shit.
I
But
guess
we
it
don't
looks
see anyone.
pretty
so-
empty. I mean, as is there like an altar or something at the very far
It's
end? Or is there
so
other
as you
altars?
walk in, there's pillars that hold up the roof structure that go down. It's very much a central aisle with sort of recesses on either side. There's some chairs. There's some sort of benches, sort of facing towards, and there's a central altar at the end. There's a big window at the end, which has got an illustration. It's a stained glass window, and it's not bright and not colourful. It's very dark and purples and blacks and browns, and it illustrates.
Grungy looking.
And it
chapel,
illustrates.
isn't it?
It's an image of Khan, just a black sort of shadow coming down.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah, that's pretty intense. So I think while he was doing the whole not dipping his hand and burning the thing, the cogs were turning in Angus's head. Angus takes out his holy symbol of Glamour, which is on his neck. Takes it out, and he kisses the robin, the jeweled robin, not sparrow, robin. Correct.
Yep.
I'm trying, brother. I'm
I
trying.
love it.
Okay.
I love it.
So at any rate, I take off my necklace and I give the robin a kiss, and then I just extend the chain down and let the robin go into the water, and then I pull it back up and I put it back around my neck, and then I go and I get a piece of paper and light the little scroll thing.
Okay.
Do I explode?
No, not at all.
Do I do area of effect damage? Okay.
Fireball.
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So yeah, I do that then, and I join Kaelen.
So we sort of slowly sort of walk and looking left, right, as if we're looking for any people, bodies, or whatever towards like maybe the main central altar.
Roll
Just
me
sort
a
of-
perception
and I'll be
check.
like, hello.
May I also?
Anybody there?
Yes.
May I also? Okay.
Yep.
Oh, for fuck's sakes!
Oh, okay.
You
You see nothing and no one.
No.
Angus,
No.
you have disadvantage on your first rolls.
Okay.
Why?
So it was
Because of
11,
what happened in the.
and-
Oh, was it advantage
Yeah,
or disadvantage? I gave you.
It was advantage.
It was
Oh, well,
advantage
11.
I gave you. It was advantage.
Yeah.
So is it? Yeah.
Yeah,
Sorry.
It's still an 11. I rolled twice. There was a 9 and an 11. So,
Okay.
That's
Fine.
that.
So as you look around, this very dark corners, there's sort of candles lit that are obviously been lit by someone. And you see a figure come out from the end, sort of a gaunt man, very sort of long beard, hood up. You can't see his eyes, you can just see his mouth. And he just,
My children, what can I do for you?
I'm so glad I'm not there.
Hello. Excuse me. We're looking for someone who might be able to point us in a direction, or may have seen a particular person. We're after a Lorik.
You come
Like-
into my house, you do not abide by the proper behaviors, demon. And you, cursed one, come in here and do not abide by our traditions. You burn the cloth, but do not dip the hand. All of a sudden, you both drop to your knees.
Oh no.
And you feel this almighty weight as though two hands are pushing you down. And your heads touch the floor and you're sort of bowing.
You will
so
learn
vulnerable.
your lesson.
May Khan bless your day. And you both have disadvantage on your next rolls.
Oh, cool. I'm sorry for not dipping my puns in some water. Am I still? I guess I'm still
Astraea
down.
doesn't go in
You're both pushed down, like pushed down.
Yeah.
You can look up.
Okay.
We're inquiring. I'm sorry, good sir. I don't know what out of game. I don't know what fucking title.
Priest, Lord.
Like
What do we call
Grace.
It's
I don't
none
know
of your
what the
concern
title-
in which you call me.
We're looking
What's-
for a man. We're looking for a man with a strong arm and a fair heart. We
Many
thought he might have come here.
Many a man has tried to do that around here and been proven wanting.
It's a blonde-haired fella.
Right.
Came from Maiden Shield.
brown
Name's
haired.
Lorik.
Brown haired.
Brown hair.
Like I said, brown-haired fella.
The man you speak has left this town. He came here looking for answers too, but he abided by the exact rules and you felt the more pressure on your back.
Shit.
Angus is going to make a Constitution check to see if he doesn't let out a squeaker fart with all the pressure. Darn it! I disconnected again for some reason.
As he's trying to hold his wind in. Excuse me, Your Grace. Apologies. I was just a bit concerned that something untoward may happen if we were to dip.
If you are
hands in.
impure, then yes, then something may. It is not my power that holds you, it is the power of Khan.
Of course. Yes. I mean, if you would just release us from this position,
I can.
and I'll look across. Maybe farts with a 12. I don't know.
I look over to Kaelen, like, I can't hold it. Oh.
Like-
Hold on.
It's like
Hold
the
it.
worst smelling thing ever.
Sounds like an angry duck got stepped on. The Evermourn barking tree spider,
Creaky floorboard thing.
the creaky floorboard.
Apologies, Your Grace.
I'm so
I am not your
sorry.
grace, I am not your master or your lord. I am simply a servant of Khan.
We're just trying to
Uh,
do right.
Aren't we all servants of Khan? Maybe?
No, my child, no.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I'm not good at this religion stuff. We're
Now-
just after a...
What is your purpose here and why are you? And he just looks, all of a sudden he gets like a
like a shocked look in his eyes, and you can see that he sort of pulls his cloak down. He just stares at Angus. What are you?
Gassy?
Concerned about another man's soul. That's what I am. A good man.
You have been cursed and touched.
I have, I think.
You do not
you know
belong
what?
here. Time to leave.
Goodbye. If I can get up. Like, seriously, if I can get up. But she tells me
You feel the pressure on your back to give it when you.
I get up, I straighten up my cloak and shit, and I say, Glamoir's luck, Glamoir's luck, and
He's fucking
blah,
gone.
blah, blah.
He's disappeared into the black again.
Okay.
Oh, he's disappeared.
No,
has
he's
he?
just gone back into the darkness again. He's like,
Oh, okay.
I say you cropped us that church on your way out.
Right. Okay, well,
Right,
it was worth a shot, Kaelen. Let's get
No,
the hell out of here.
absolutely. Just remind me, I'm never ever stepping foot inside church, chapel, monastery, or anything like that.
No, just
As we're sort of like,
just the
I'm
old
like
gods.
hurrying Angus as we're walking out towards the door, like pushing him in the back of his shoulder blades to like his body's like being pushed faster than his legs will go. Yes, of course, Angus. Let's get the fuck out of here.
You guys will see me at the bottom of the steps outside.
just holding all this
you
stuff.
two.
Just
Yeah,
like.
holding the groceries. What took you so long?
I don't know. He wants to talk to you, Astraea. I'm like, he wants to talk to you.
Yeah, I highly doubt that. The power
down
of
the
Karn
steps.
compels you, huh?
Yeah, right.
We're down the steps
Okay.
and we're straight past Astraea, as if walking directly straight up to Buttercup. Astraea, let's just go.
As we're walking, that didn't work out.
Yeah, not good.
I'm
Let's
looking
go.
at both of them.
It's like nothing's wrong. We just didn't succeed. We failed.
We fucked up.
We fucked up
That might have not been. That was a
best idea.
questionable choice we made right there, and it was a bad choice.
A tiefling and a demon-infused halfling that has tried to walk into a chapel is probably
I
not the
probably was the only one who would have been fine in there.
best. Yeah, maybe.
So man, let's head back to Gabe, I guess, right?
You walk out of the
Yeah.
town, and as you're walking up to Gabe's barn, you see the doors are open, and you hear the chirping and singing of the man inside.
Hey,
Oh, thank
Gabe,
God.
we're back.
Oh, hello, my darling. How are you?
I'm doing well. I got all these groceries. Hey, one of the guys at the market told me that you might have a chicken for sale.
I can sell you a chicken.
I would love to get a chicken from ya.
10 gold.
How about 5 gold?
Persuasion
I mean,
check.
you did
Yes.
get a kiss from me.
Throw the man a smooch.
I have a -1 on persuasion.
These chickens provide me with my breakfast. Now 10 gold. It's only
all right. 10 gold.
Man.
The
And he
eggs
goes
that
out and
keep on giving.
He brings out a scrawny looking chicken, but it's one of these chickens that has the big furry legs, so it looks like it's wearing like chaps.
Oh, like cowboy.
It's got
chaps.
a big red beak.
this one I call Doris. Here you go.
Doris. Oh, thank you. Hi, Doris. You sure need to eat a meal or two? Oh, it's gonna be so fun by the end. All the animals I'm gonna collect.
Angus looks at Gabe and he gives him like a approving nod. So I think Doris will be a great addition to the Wayward Spoons, and I also think that never mind, I'm not going to say it. And I lower my head like I'm.
Go on, what were you going to say?
I was going to say this turned out so much better than when Kaelen farted in the Church of Karn.
Oh. You went in the Church of
what?
Khan?
Is that what happened in there to you two?
No.
And
not
then
quite.
he tiefling tooted.
I've never heard a tiefling toot. Does it come out their horns?
Hang on. Whoa. Angus got nervous. Now, Astraea, you know what Angus gets like when he's nervous.
My gut
That
goes
is
crazy. I
true.
can't help it. My
That is
IBS.
I've
IBS kicks
never heard Kaelen toot, but I sure as heck have heard you toot.
I'm practicing my T's.
His new tooth.
Tiefling toot.
Thank you, Gabe.
Haddix Tannery.
We're gonna head off now.
Okay, no problem at all.
Appreciate your hospitality.
Well,
and thanks for letting us stay.
It's not very often you get some nice people, to say hello to, and you've been an absolute pleasure.
Like, just to make sure, Astraea's looking at, this is a female chicken, right? It's not a male rooster.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's funny.
Just want to make sure we get eggs later.
This motherfucker's a rooster.
Wake up to
For like 3 weeks with no eggs. As Astraea's got a chicken, I'll pick up the rest of her groceries and head to the cart to load up the groceries in the cart. And I'll sort of look at these two. Oh, God.
Hey, Gabe, real quick. If you happen to run into this Lorik guy we've been looking for, do us a favor and didn't they mention?
No, you didn't talk to him about Lorik.
No, not this guy.
Oh, okay. Hey, Gabe. I'm gonna be honest with you because I think that the Wayward Spoons and Haddix Tannery have built some kind of like a rapport.
I like to
Done
think
business.
that, yeah.
You're a good fella. You can tell. So here's the thing: we're looking for a fella. We're looking for a human fella, brown hair. Mm-hmm. We're looking for him, and we think he might came through here. And here's the reason why we're looking for him: because we met what we thought was his widow, and we were trying to find out if he's still alive, and we found out he is. Now here's my thing. I don't know how I can persuade you to do this or how it can be done, but if you have a messenger pigeon or a way to contact someone in Maiden Shield or us even, it would save a woman from losing her husband.
Well, we don't.
I
ain't got no pigeons, but we certainly get a merchant cart leave here every couple of days. Takes the road all the way to Maiden Shield. I can ask them to. They want gold. They'll want gold for it, though.
I'll give you 2 gold. That's all I've got.
That'll more than cover it. On
Glamour's bliss, this is going to help us in the long run. Okay, that's the thing.
That's fine by me.
All right, I'll take 2 gold off.
He's made a lot more money off of us than we intended.
Gonna have to get a real job. I'm gonna end up being that fucking ditch digger or something before this is all done.
We should have given him that pancake. I'm still mad she gave it to the bird.
Oh, it's all right.
By the way, do you want about Lorik Light One?
Wait, you've heard of him?
Oh yeah, big stout human lad. Come here asking about a tomb. He went east. I got a map if you want it.
My eyes get real big.
Here we go.
Yeah.
Can we just check it? Can we just check it looks like the map we've got?
We just reload the last save.
Absolutely.
Fucking damn it.
Just checks the map. It's exactly the same.
Here and been good, but we wouldn't have gotten groceries.
Okay, so I whip out. Yeah, I mean, were we joking or does he have a map?
Oh yeah, okay. I got this. Let's have a look.
He compares the two.
Ooh, a map, and I whip out my map of clues, and I want to put it I want it to touch overlap like a corner of the map that he has, and see if the map of clues can help us maybe.
Okay, roll me a d20. please.
Nah, man. I'm a roll percentile. Okay, so how do I get this to work whenever I'm just rolling out a DDB? Because apparently it's not going to everyone. It says roll to everyone.
No, go on. Try it.
Okay, roll to everyone.
It should
Boom.
come through.
I think it's
takes-
just going real
it's a 9.
slow.
Yeah, there you go. 9. Yeah.
It was a 9.
Yeah.
Okay.
So as you set it down and you put the map on top of the other one, they're side by side, and
Mhm.
it's almost like it's not a marker on the map as such, but the user
Mhm.
that's holding it gets a feeling whether they're going in the right direction. And with a 9,
Okay.
you get that feeling.
Cool.
Woohoo.
Excellent.
The DC's
Okay,
9.
okay. Wow. Okay, fantastic. Thank you. I look at Astraea and Kaelen. I think the map's working. I think it's doing its stuff. I'm getting an idea here. And
So
I
it's
kind of,
designed to give you a feeling if you're going in the right direction to where you want to go. That's what the map is.
yeah, I gotcha. I have a feeling that that this is going to line up with this, and we should go. Yeah, I think the
East.
info we have is legitimate. East.
East it is. So,
Okay.
okay. And I'll scurry off with the groceries under each arm and lob them in the back of where fresh fish
Motherfuckers
is.
lugging around cabbages and
We have to talk
zucchinis
about
and
your
shit.
we have to talk about your cart management. Now you have
We've loaded her up.
Astraea driving, Kaelen next to her. You got Angus and fresh fish in the back with a chicken.
No, the chicken is sitting next to me and Kaelen because I want to talk to it on our way out.
God.
Your
I'm, like,
cart
carrying
is
the
starting to
chicken
get.
and I set it down next to me. I'm like, okay, you can
Your-
sit right here between me and Kaelen.
Your cart is starting to look very full. Just saying.
Man, I wish we had some money to buy the war wagon.
Yeah, that's like 200 or no, 120.
120.
Yeah, I got 120.
I have 57
I mean, we could trade this
gold,
one
that's
in,
it.
but can Buttercup pull a war wagon?
I don't know about that. I just know that we
No.
need a war wagon.
I think that we'd have to get that war horse probably, but he said it was his grandpa's war horse. How is that horse even going to be able to do anything?
Okay,
at
okay.
this
Well,
age?
we got to be careful with the wagon gang.
I think we're okay for now. Maybe if we
Yeah.
purchase anything else, maybe we're going to be a bit knackered.
Astraea,
So
do
Not
you
like
think-
you're not going to eat all this food so quickly as I cook it anyway.
And to be honest, Astraea, do you think? I'm sorry, Jinz. I know you're trying to get something out, but like, do you think that Buttercup would care? Like, would it make a difference if I rode Buttercup and freed up a little bit of room?
As you
I don't
say
think
that,
we need to worry about
Gabe
it
does look
now.
up and he goes,
We do sell pack saddles. If you'd like a pack saddle, we got a
you
pony
want to
and a mule.
But
If you're interested. Is storage getting a little tight?
it
Ah.
seems so.
do you think one of those saddlebags would fit over Buttercup?
he takes a look at it.
I reckon it would. With a few alterations.
How much can it hold?
Just the saddle pack is just for riding. You know, you can ride
Oh,
on the back.
I was thinking
Oh,
holds a
I
half
see.
wing.
health stuff.
We do have saddle bags for 5 gold, which will happily go over the back of the cow, but whether that will fatigue her or not, I'm not sure.
Mm.
Would Angus sitting on top of her fatigue her?
Maybe.
Well, I don't know. I don't know. It was just an option, and to be honest, I'm not very big, so it's not going to free up a lot of room.
Well,
I'm
we
just
don't
trying-
currently need extra room. He said it's just getting kind of full.
But we're going to have to be very mindful of it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just saying, be mindful
Well-
of the stuff you've got, the animals that you're starting to collect. If you get a goat, you're going to be fucked.
I want to go. You guys know I want to go. That's goat's milk and feta cheese.
We may have to trade fresh fish for a goat then, if that's the case.
I am down for that.
I say we're good. We're good for now. But
Yeah.
I would say we cannot take anything else on board.
Okay.
Well,
Otherwise,
I'll just make us some really great meals, and it will use up the groceries.
we'll eat. That sounds good to me.
Sounds good to me also. Don't forget, if Lorik comes through, the Wayward Spoons are looking for him.
Absolutely.
Okay. Shall we?
Let's go. We shall. How about you?
Right,
Yeah,
can someone roll me a d20, please?
I rolled the last one.
Guess
Go
I'll
on.
roll it.
Roxy.
A 4.
Oh, come on, Roxy. Come on, Roxy. Give it-
4 to 9, easy travel.
Oh,
That was it.
Good job, Roxy. Good job.
See how that changed? That
Yeah.
rhetoric changed so quickly.
The plains and the mountains are smooth and serene, and you have no interruptions, and you travel 5 miles east. But night starts to fall. You need to make camp.
Okay. Do we see anywhere? Is it plains, or is there anywhere that could be a little bit
It's
sheltered?
very much as you're seeing on the screen there. So it's, there's nooks and crannies and woods. And...
Okay. Astraea, Angus, should we head for a slightly sheltered area? I guess we don't want to be right out in the open.
As night falls, you'll by your calculations, you are approximately a kilometer away from your destination.
Are we good here, guys?
I mean,
Want to camp?
We probably don't want to camp closer to the crypt. I mean, there's
think
probably like ghosts or something creepy.
Could be anything, I guess.
Yeah, I think that getting a good start tomorrow morning early
Yeah.
Sounds
would be a
good.
good idea.
How about I make us a nice potato and carrot stew?
Oh,
Ooh, and I can look around and try to find a place maybe with a little bit of an outcropping, so if the weather does turn, we get a little bit of a rock shelter or something like a wall.
I can do a nature check for that, right?
Yeah.
I'm just adding babble.
Man, I'm rolling like shit. Thank goodness I had +7 on
You
it.
find a little glade that you settle into, which is in a sort of just away from a rocky outcrop, which is just up in the distance.
Okay.
And as you come down, there's a little stream running through, a glade in the center, and you've set up camp in that glade.
All right. Astraea's going to pull out a pot that she's going to put over the campfire. She's going to fill it with some of that water that's in that nice little stream. She's going to start chopping the potatoes and the carrots, and she's going to add just a little bit of flour to the stew to thicken it a little bit, and a little bit of that Moonveil thyme as well.
oh,
That will be your moontime veil. That'll be gone then.
Okay.
All right.
I can do some more hunting for herbs.
herbs and spices.
Herbs. Isn't that how y'all say
Herbs.
it?
Yeah, they
Herbs.
pronounce the H in it. Herbs.
I don't know how
Sorry.
y'all pronounce the H's. H's.
H's.
Herbs, darling.
Herbs. Basil. So as Astraea's cooking up what seems to be a lovely smelling stew, Kaelen's just sat on the sort of log next to the fire and takes out the crumpled bit of ledger paper, just reads it one more time, and then reads the bottom signature, and then just sort of scrunches it up and throws it straight in the fire.
Damn.
Damn.
In the distance, you hear the crackling of branches, and something's heading your direction.
Oh.
You hear the stumbling. You hear a stumbling behind you, and a dark, shady figure falls out from the trees.
is it like? Sorry, how close are we talking?
Just over the back, just behind you. He saw your campfire, and they're heading in your direction.
Astraea holds the ladle up like she's gonna do something with it.
Angus immediately puts himself in front of Buttercup and between that sound.
And I'll
in a
dive
defensive
behind.
stance.
Where's my chicken?
On the back of Buttercup.
I'll
Okay.
dive behind the nearest tree and sling the sword and the dagger out, sort of backhanded.
The bushes start to rustle, and all of a sudden,
State your intention.
a body falls through the bushes and lands on the floor. Help! Help me!
I'll look past the body where it fell out just to check if there's any body following or pursuing.
Roll a perception check.
And while he's doing that, Rusko perks up because he recognizes the scent of that guy from the sock.
He runs over.
Wait.
Is that Lorik? Rusko recognizes his scent.
Hey, friendo, is your name Lorik?
It is!
Angus throws his arms up and yells, "We're heroes!"
And that's the end of tonight's session.
Are you?
Yeah, look at that.
Nice.
Man, I love
He
playing with you
stumbled
guys.
upon us.
I love playing with you guys. I do.
Oh, it's good fun.
It's become a great experience, man. Like,
For a
the cool thing is-
goofballs.
well, yeah, but you know what? Here's the thing. The social convention behind it all says this much with me on how I like tabletop role-playing games is we're from all over the world, and I'm sharing an adventure with you, and you guys are going to be in my head rent-free. You know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
no matter what, I'm going to remember a Kaelen and an Astraea and a Grunda and a Buttercup, and I'm gonna remember
And a
that.
chicken
you know?
and a fox and a cow.
Yeah. You know,
Jeez,
Elizabeth Long. So I guess what I'm saying is thank you for running Jinsler, and thank you guys for being good players, man. I'm enjoying myself so much.
no, it's
Me
good fun.
too.
Yeah,
Me
it's very
too.
good.
Yeah,
Thank
it's
you.
great fun. Great fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And thanks,
That was,
chat, for
that was-
everybody coming in tonight.
Thanks.
Thank you. Just very quickly, Power and Prophecy tomorrow.
Yes.
Yeah.
And
And who we
Evermourn
rating?
on Monday. Don't forget, if you're not already going to tune
Absolutely.
in,
Go check them out.
watch it after.
Yeah, it's a good shit. Don't forget, we got to raid somebody.
I'm on it.
Oh, yeah.
I'm on it. I've got it lined up.
I'm on it.
All right,
Cool.
chat. Good night. I hope you enjoyed it as much as I did. I really do. Have a good one.
Take it steady.
Cheers, all.
Bye.
Bye.
Mhm.